Somebody just dropped out. I think that was Heretical Hatter.
No, he's still here.
We're here. We're all here.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
All right, we are live.
Hi!
Hello.
We are live and welcome. We got a pretty sizable
Hello,
chat going on over here. Welcome to Hunt for the Ennorad. This will be our 9th session, and from where we last left off, which was little over a month ago, we had our nice revelation with Tellus Chari and what is in the Ennorad for this poor Chiss man over here, and, well, Seer Morin decided to dip out, go get the milk, and, was about to be taken in alive by Tellus's commando droids, but there have been some changes that have been going on. So, are we ready to get into the session, ladies and
A certain
gentlemen?
senator is in some deep shit.
But before we get started, don't forget to hit that like button and smash the subscribe.
Exactly. So you could
And go
catch
to the
up.
merchandise store.
So
Yes,
you could
support the merch store.
indeed. So you could catch up to more shenanigans with my players like this.
Well,
And since I'm wearing the canned mayonnaise shirt, he can't kill my character.
Don't
Well,
tempt
that's-
me.
that is
Legally.
yet to be decided.
To be determined.
Yet to be determined, everybody says.
The dice rolls choose the fate.
Exactly.
You're a little high on everybody's shit list right now.
So I
To
will
say the least.
to say the very least. So we've already done our little bit of roleplay privately, Heretical Hatter. How is Tellus acting in front of the other players right now?
Well, after a contact with a certain person through one of his droids, he lets out a quiet sigh, a mix of irritation and resignation, lowers the communicator, massages the bridge of his nose, and says, "I do hate when he does this." Alright. He turns around to the rest of the group and says, "Well then, I believe that Seer will have an unexpected meeting with someone who just saved his skin from my wrath." Well, no matter. I'm sure we will hear from him, or them rather, sooner rather than later. Until then, drinks on me.
Should we be concerned?
You know, it's just one of the more dangerous people I ever met, so, well, you? No. Seer? Yes.
Fair.
That's on him, so he's got to pay those consequences.
Yes.
Free drinks, so
I'm
fuck
going to
yeah.
choose to be I'm going to choose to be concerned for him.
I suppose that should be my job, but
He doesn't pay you well enough.
He doesn't pay you.
He doesn't pay him at all.
You guys get paid?
it's, you make a good point. But on the topic of
yes.
me,
I almost forgot. Sar and Nira, I have something for you, and he hands you tickets to the Slippery Slopes Cantina.
No actual stationery.
Do enjoy yourselves, my darlings. I'm inviting the rest of the team for drinks to wait until I hear from my old associate, and we will find out the fate of our dear friend and ally, Sir Morin. Ugh.
Friend is a strong word.
You're making a lot of assumptions.
Exactly.
And Mira is
Well,
all
I
like,
didn't want to.
Mira
Well,
is
I
all
didn't
like,
want to give him Elting Shield.
and Mira during this entire conversation is just looking at a lot of you, and she's all like, and you question why I'm tagging along on the Corsair when you should be asking that about him.
We should honestly be asking that about all of us. We've only known each other for what, a week tops?
Probably a
Most
couple
of
days
us.
for me.
As a group.
Depends
so
if
could we-
depending if you count hyperspace travel.
I'm
if you count
counting
hyperspace travel.
hyperspace. I'm counting hyperspace to a degree.
Yeah.
Then like a few weeks, maybe, depending on hyperspace travel.
A few weeks, yeah.
All right.
We did
longer,
jump from like planet to planet, so that takes some
Lo-
time.
longer than I had in my head, but still not terribly.
The currents
No,
of fate act on their own.
Yes. A question for you. Tell us if I may. I remember you. I can't remember if you had that description of telling Mac seeing him as a potential warlord, if that was just you and Seer or to the group, or if he was told that. I can't remember. It's been forever.
I think
Yeah,
you said
but-
to your face, even.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
I did mention that to straight into Makassi's face.
Yes. So you said you've known of me being on this moon since that incident at the spaceport.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, given your many eyes.
Quite a
if
few
you
of them.
If you saw that much potential in me, why let it why did I end up how did I end up the way I did? You could have kept me from falling into the depths of this rotten moon.
He looks at you quite critically and raises one eyebrow and says, "My friend, you all, even before Seer left you already had one loyalty to something that would trump loyalty to me. Your addiction.
Yes.
I do not work with those who partake with, in drugs in the amount you do.
Yes, but
Simple as that.
that didn't. That never. It was a byproduct of the Zygarians, of the way the pits. It's just how to live.
I
But
am aware, but that doesn't change reality or my rules. I do not consider people who are addicted as valuable assets who are to be kept close. I assure you that I did use you more than once through third parties.
Yes, that's a fair assumption for most people on this moon.
but to take you in close as a partner?
No, I
No,
never.
sorry. The people who play with drugs. No, I am. Let's just say that I tried that in the past. I got burnt quite badly, and I learned from my mistakes.
Fair enough take. I've learned from those mistakes as well.
I mean, to be fair, I am still unhappy with the fact that we are now cooperating and you are still quite addicted to spices and other substances. So, but with what we've learned, well, I don't really have a choice this time.
Yes, and I.
To be fair, it's alcohol.
Yes,
alcohol
I've
now.
tried. I've tried my best to get off spice, but it has a grip, and it is a battle daily.
I am quite aware. Through corporation, through my corporate persona, I am supporting few organizations that help people get out of addiction, but that's all that I can do. I mean, this is Nar Shaddaa. Pain and misery is in abundance on this accursed moon.
Yeah. That's one way of putting it.
You can
So-
probably count the amount of spice addicts, not spice addicts on Nar
Not-
Shaddaa on one hand.
Yeah, I think that's probably the better way to put it. Well. Well, time to go down memory lane, I suppose. Oh. This whole damn moon, is it?
I can do 2 hands.
On Nar Shaddaa?
Yes, me, Nira, Isme, Rogan,
That's just the
Alice.
people in this room.
Mira.
That's I think that's
What about-
called cheating.
What about Seer?
I think that's called cheating.
He's not in the
I am-
room now, is he?
He's not here.
He's not here, the bastard.
He has death
First,
No, I'm in the
sticks.
he
wall.
isn't in
doesn't
the room,
count.
and I will be surprised if he isn't high on spice.
He has death sticks.
Some.
That counts.
I mean,
My
he
point
does
exactly.
smoke a lot, so.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can tell you that is not illicit substance.
Mira looks at you very suspiciously, and she's like, "How would you know that, Sar?"
Because I know illicit substances and what they have affecting onto the mind. I could. It would take too long.
I can tell you from experience.
I have to.
Do you want me to list them off?
No. No.
Then let's just move on. So,
I have to go change clothes.
During this entire conversation, even when you guys were talking about the Ennorad, you do notice that Nira has remained quiet throughout the entire conversation.
I think that's a valid take. Silent terror.
Processing everything.
She's mostly just
valid
kind of
take.
staring at the floor. You can't gauge her reaction, but it's very clear that she has a lot on her mind.
Yes.
I guess.
Take
I
the
will
bloody
see.
tickets and go. Go,
Yes.
go, my darlings. Have fun. Shoo!
Go enjoy yourselves, you two.
Don't
She
die.
she kind of gets out of her stupor, looks at you, Tillis, looks at you, Sar, and she just very silently just nods her head and starts leaving.
Fun. Don't get robbed. Watch out for the kids.
Yes, be careful.
She doesn't even bother responding back to you guys.
I completely trust her. That was more towards Sar.
And she and Sar leave the facility, leaving Tellis, Bakassi, Mira, and the two siblings, quote-unquote, alone together.
Alright, so...
I need a drink.
Which
Or
bar are we
four.
hitting up?
Well, where's the best spot?
We going to the promenade, we going to the red light. Where are we going?
The Baron.
That's not a bar.
If you try really hard, though,
That's the last time the last time I checked, the Happy Meal did not include spice and alcohol.
No, that's the hangover food.
Exactly, that's
We'll
later.
explore the Biscuit Baron next session. We still need to record that episode.
quit my
Exactly.
jelly meal.
I don't even know what a biscuit is. Let's move on.
No, the disappointment.
Alright, well, let's see.
Oh yeah, tell us. You did mention that you are going to upgrade the Corsair, correct?
Indeed. I did.
Ooh, what upgrades we getting?
Yeah, as I will step closer for this, like, I want to hear exactly all the details and
Well, the captain
you're
still
going
needs
to
to
do.
pick.
Well, you
that
did
you
say that you are true that for the job you already have secured the class 1 hyperdrive. So
Yes.
that thing. Me breaking into your cute little ship proven that your security is absolute shit. So I am going to upgrade that as well.
Probably for
Fair.
the best,
Sorry.
tell us.
Sorry, darling, it was terrible. I mean, it took me all of 3 minutes. And I didn't raise any alarms. If not for Mira here, I could have walked in and wait for you inside your own ship. But,
Well,
so yeah. Security
that's how they
upgrade?
like the guard angel.
You're very lucky that you were surrounded by that B-free whatever it was. Otherwise, I would have killed you.
His name is
Right
Bruno
between-
and he's very kind.
Hold on. We don't talk about him.
Talk about him.
Well, I wasn't aware he had a name. I was more worried about the blue man right in front of me.
The blue man plays drums?
So derisive. Very.
So you said you
Uh,
were going to cover the
No,
security upgrade. Because you
Yes.
broke in.
Yeah. So that's another upgrade and general refurbishment of the ship. General repairs. That will be for the start. So I will send Magni or Modi. Probably Modi. Magni is a little bit of a mad,
He loves a rocket
pilot.
launcher.
Yeah. I am afraid that if I allow him to pilot any vessel, he will decide to test its weapons. So probably Modi. He is more reasonable of a pair. Will transport your vessel to one of my local secure repair stations on my personal vessel.
Will we have our own
Greatly appreciated.
accommodations?
Yeah, where are we going to stay? Because you're taking my home right now.
You're taking our home. Yeah, we sleep there. Well, she sleeps there.
I mean,
Will
we
a penthouse be enough?
Say no more.
I never took.
I'm-
I knew you had your resources, Tellas, but I wasn't aware you had that much resources.
Darling, I am part of a great corporate machine. I mean, I am not loyal to it, but they think I am. For crying out loud, I could purchase several hotels on Narshada by myself, and still have enough money to spare to buy a small army. So, I have several safe houses and penthouses in this system and beyond. Let's think, which one will be most... Okay, this one. I already know where to take you. Talus Cherry moves to the exit. He snaps his fingers.
Before he steps out, Mac puts his hands on his shoulder
Very well.
just is like, all right, so that means drinks are on you, right?
As I said, the entire penthouse is on me, as well as the alcohol cabinet that is inside the penthouse.
I got the
And
place
the mini
to go
fridge.
to.
Oh fuck yeah!
I got the place to go to. Let's go.
Small. Those are the
Let's
mega
go.
fridge.
Okay,
y'all
let's
are
go.
gonna enjoy this place.
Modi,
Yes,
go
master.
take care of their ship. Take it to the far side and send it to the repairs, okay? And the upgrades that I promised.
As you wish, Silver Eyes.
Yes.
If we could also
Magni-
get an air
Magni-
system for Sar, it would be appreciated.
Maggie, check the armory if you can. Shari, Kari, and Zari will accompany us to the penthouse as the escort. At least mine escort. Jarkan, you know, I'm going to send you to the med bay. Bruno will take you.
What happened?
Fuckers are standing around like an NPC.
Bruno, the like 15-foot tall. is also the medic.
As I said, Bruno is very kind. He will
Nice.
carry him if he needs to.
Tell us, your eyes. Do you need to adjust any of that before going into public?
I already have my normal looking eyes, not the silver ones.
Yeah.
I can now go out in the public without fear.
Okay.
I'm
okay.
taking. I have my corporate persona. Don't worry.
I'm just making sure.
All right, gonna transition everybody over to the penthouse.
Oh, party time.
We're going. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going to the slippery slopes. That's where we're going.
Don't you
After the-
fucking dare.
We're going to the slippery slopes.
They have a space tiger rug.
Holy shit! I call dibs.
Oh wow. Two hot tubs? Holy shit, this is fancy.
It is indeed fancy.
My image didn't change, so
Wait, who the fuck?
Who the fuck is that?
That's
Who
a
the
that's
fuck
a
is
weird.
standing on?
Oh.
who is
That's a
standing
weird
on
looking Tuca.
on the weird tuka table. Okay.
Don't worry
And now they're
about
gone.
it. All you saw was a
Maid.
phantom.
No, it's the maid.
Right.
They also have a strange looking tuka. It's crazy.
Turn this off.
I mean, I know this one is a little bit on the small side, but I hope that it will be sufficient for you.
Let's see. Let's see. Holy hell. Okay. See, we got 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. We still have 3 rooms, and we have 6 people. I mean, I understand one's a Tuca, but the Tuca can sleep on the rug.
And Amira, she's just utterly fascinated by this penthouse. And she's like, this is supposed to be the smaller unit, Tellus?
I mean, I won't give you mine.
I wouldn't assume as much.
I mean, I have one where the swimming pool is like half the size of this entire penthouse, so, you know, this one quite austere, all things considered.
Why do you need a swimming pool that big?
For a man who's full of subtlety, you're definitely not subtle with your living expenses.
I mean, when you're living off someone's dime, you take them for
We all
everything
have
they're
our
worth.
weaknesses, my dear.
It's that
This one is
corpo
mine.
paycheck.
Exactly.
It is the corpo paycheck.
I wasn't born in nobility to live like a peasant.
Live above.
Hey, I was nobility, and I ended up. Imagine me and my mom flat broke.
No, I can't imagine. I can't imagine, as you can see.
Y'all had money?
After we first had to flee Aigo, no. We were broke as shit.
I literally dug through garbage on the first day we met.
I'm literally owned by someone.
Yeah.
Didn't you
Hey,
dunk
you're
Waddle?
solid.
Then trash dunk Watto back into the garbage can.
So as you guys are exploring the penthouse, you do notice a lot of sweeper and cleaner droids.
There's a lot of Roombas, yes.
Don't worry, they are armed.
Of course they are.
What?
Oh, good.
Supposed to comfort us?
Yeah, additional security, of course.
Yeah, I
Smart.
was wondering, concerned that the Roomba wasn't also armed to the teeth.
A room for more fucking the meme of a Roomba with a knife.
Roomba.
Nice Roomba, yeah.
I like my Claymore Roomba. I'm more partial to that one. But alright. So
They can kill home intruders and clean up after themselves.
Yay!
Yay!
It's efficient.
Very efficient. So as you are giving the tour of this penthouse to your guests, Tellus, you get a little text message from a certain contact who is telling you the meetup time at a certain cantina.
Ah, the red bastard.
He looks at his datapad. How much time do we have?
You have
Or-
you have around 10 hours.
Oh,
more than
shit.
enough time. Okay, listen up. We will have a meeting with an old associate of mine, and knowing his luck, it will be Sir Moran will be present there as well. I just need to. What was the name of this goddamn cantina again? Because I'm
No worries.
forgetting the name.
It's a last stand cantina.
Oh.
Very fitting.
Very.
Yes, last stand cantina. I've met with that gentleman there more than a few times in the past, but yeah, meeting him again after so much time, it will be entertaining.
I don't know that cantina. Wow. Slacking.
I'm pretty sure I typed in
I've
last
had the-
stand
I
cantina.
have the last light in the refugee sector.
Didn't you look in the Corellian sector?
I might have neglected to find that
So
information.
no.
That is not on the document. I will be back.
And you're supposed to be the local.
Amateur.
The local caught lacking.
Of course, the Corellian sector is above the promenade, which, in my opinion, is a top slot. Right on
Anyway,
the top of the page.
Anyway, yes, the Last Stand Cantina is in the Corellia sector, owned by a clan of Rhodians, the Vath clan, specifically.
Vav. So do the Roombas have names too?
Yes.
Of course.
What
Name
are
them
they?
One. Go.
There's Timmy, Tommy, Billy.
1, 2,
Bobby.
3, 4.
1, 2, 3,
Names?
4.
Those are not names, those are numbers. You're treating them like slaves now, huh?
They are overly simplistic droids.
Someone wasn't expected to be asked, do you name your Roombas?
You see one of the
Name of one named Shirley.
you see one of the cleaner droids kind of bump up against your foot, Makasi?
Yes. I'm still. Don't worry.
Roll for damage.
And it keeps on bumping in, and it's like I should go down here. What the fuck is in my way?
I pick up.
Blind
I
Rubas.
pivot.
These
and
are
I put
really
it on-
stupid Roombas.
I pick it up like you do a turtle when you let it off the street. I just rotate and then I set it down and help it go along its way.
And it just
Look.
beeps in affirmative.
Look, let me be clear. Those cleaner droids are very simple. Have very simplistic programming. Unlike most droids that work for me, they not only don't, but they can't really have personality. So no, they do not have names. They are basically an early detection system and cleaning crew here. I was thinking about potentially upgrading them, but he looks around this beautiful penthouse with with what could be taken as disappointment. You know, this place isn't really ready for guests yet. I had planned to upgrade them for them to be fully independent, and not only to work as cleaners and guards, but also as spies. Because, you know, it's nice to invite people in, give them a beautiful penthouse, and then, as they ignore droids, as most people do, they quietly listen to all the juicy secrets they have.
So I'm
You're-
going to
But,
assume that you
But as
have
you see,
not-
this place is quite unfinished.
It has
so you
respect
haven't put
privacy.
the
Okay.
bugs up.
And Mira is all like, then I guess you wouldn't be surprised if one of your droids suffered a unfortunate accident, hmm?
Oh no, the Roomba
I
fell
see
in the
one of those
pool.
things in the bathroom while I'm showering. I'm shooting it.
As you see Mira just kind of rest her hand on her slug thrower.
I mean, look, if you destroy all the cleaning robots, nothing will be cleaning your room. Yeah, it will take time to send new ones here. So, you know, it's your decision. You can upgrade their programming for them to recognize you and where you are in given room, so they don't, you know, be annoying. But again, this penthouse isn't really ready for guests yet.
Fair point, Tillis.
Alright, so let's get to the bigger picture. Who's claiming rooms?
Makasi and Namura get the wide bed.
Which one?
There's
I'm
a
pinging
few.
it.
I don't know. Makasi's
One
probably
that's slightly wider than the rest.
Yeah, one's
Top left.
slightly wider, and I just think his frame requires
It's the
that.
top-
big.
yeah, it's the
Yeah, I
top
feel like that is Makasi's phrase.
He's like,
Makasi, there's this
and
big
Mira.
bed over here.
Makasi takes up the full size of a king size bed.
Right?
He still has to
I
share with
guess
Mira.
Esme will take this one
He's
over here.
Papa's orders.
I mean, that doesn't sound like problem. You are taking full king-size bed, and Mira takes the full size of you. But
But the.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of room here for extracurricular activities.
Wild.
Damn, dude.
The
as
people
you're
I
looking around for
associate
your
with.
own rooms, Telis is behind the bar and is mixing drinks for himself and the rest of the crew.
Tell us, I step away for a second and you took over the bar, you sack of shit.
So as you are
But
checking
because I'm
out
better than you.
So as you are checking out your new room, Esme and Rugen, the sweeper droid goes over to you, Rugen, and it's all like, "Bear, bear, bear."
Want to make out?
What?
It starts using its little sucker manipulator arm to clean whatever debris you had in your fur.
Sucking
Aww,
him off. This is romance.
we're gonna get demonetized.
We are going to die.
So how is
Oh,
Rugen?
shit.
So how is Rugen reacting to this?
I mean, it's like, okay, all right. Well, I appreciate it. You can leave now.
I have a question. If we drop Perugan in the tub, does he fry like a toaster?
I don't think
He's
so.
water. He's water. What's it called?
Waterproof.
Yeah, waterproof.
Water insulated? Waterproof.
Yeah, whatever it's called. Yeah.
That would be
All right,
terrible
Esme,
if he
so-
could.
Esme, I know Tellus mentioned that these locations aren't exactly built for guests yet, but that doesn't mean they're not bugged.
Exactly. That's what I'm fearing.
That's exactly what I brought up, and everyone talked at the same exact time that it did.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's where you bring it up again, so it actually goes through.
Right.
It's okay. We have enough time. We have more than enough time.
Teleports through wall. So-
I would recommend looking around for bugs.
Yeah, we're gonna basically crawl onto like walls and ceilings to look for like anything, like any cameras, recording devices that like may or may not be hidden.
All right, go ahead and make me an
They
investigation
aren't
check.
installed just yet.
Just
That's what I
yet.
thought.
That's
That-
what
They're
the corpo says.
suspicious.
That's what the
They're
corpo
still
says. Yes.
suspicious.
That's what I thought when he said the droids are not set up to be spies just yet. So I'm like, cool, so he hasn't installed the bugs yet either, since it's not ready for use.
22.
All right, so you.
As you are looking around the room, I can tell them that you do not find bugs or hidden cameras, but you are finding places where very clearly they were meant to be hidden
Yeah, alright.
with that roll for 22.
Yeah.
That's more than enough for you to find it.
You find like a hidden
The places
wall.
where the bugs and hidden cameras should be.
Alright,
Okay.
well, I guess that's what he meant by it wasn't ready for guests yet. Here's where he would have.
You have no idea how much blackmail I can get from one
Oh,
penthouse
no
like this.
shit.
Tell us his
absolutely.
MMOs.
Easy. Very
absolutely.
easy.
That's easy. That's easy work.
That's the easiest blackmail ever.
Oh, Mira, go ahead and get
The things I've
figure out
seen.
where you want to, how you want to set your shit up.
Sorry, are you talking to Mira?
Yes, Mira.
So as you start to walk past Mira, she kind of gently stops you and she's like, "Hang on, Makasi,
What's up?
about your talk about being addicted to spice. I wasn't aware that you were a recovering addict, and it makes me. I now understand why you were reluctant to give a giggle dust off a Corsair earlier."
Yeah, what's the right term to put it? Recreational use is understandable, at least to me. I can understand it. But it's... I fell down the slope, and I'm slowly dragging myself back out of it. And it... As much as I try to get away from Spice, it just seems to find me. I don't know what's... I don't know what about it. It just seems to find its way back to me.
And Mira kind of looks at you with sympathetic eyes, and she's all like, if it makes things easier for you, Makasi, I'll get rid of the giggle dust once I find it again.
You lost it already?
It's on the
on the
Corsair.
ship.
Oh, it's on the ship. Fuck.
We lost the ship.
That's true. We did lose the ship.
Tella
He technically
stole
lost the
it.
ship. Yeah, he technically lost the ship. That's true.
But I have a feeling that that journey is not ending, right?
I mean, it's a lifelong journey, but I mean,
Well, from
one
what
cycle at a time.
one step at a time, as most will say. Addiction is the worst vices in the far light. I partook of a spice in my early days out here, but I know how difficult it is to separate yourself from such pleasures.
Yes, well,
If you ever need help, Makasi, I could help you with that.
PSA, don't do drugs, kids.
PSA, don't do drugs, kids. It's a rough. It's.
Don't do,
Not-
drugs. Don't do drugs. Do a woman.
Unless it's funny.
I decide to take the I decide to take the meme drug build and be like, all right, let's do recovering addict instead. That sounds like a good angle.
Yeah, Saw gets the right idea.
And
Yes.
Amira does ask the lingering question. And she's like, Makasi, if you don't mind me asking, you haven't partaken in the Angel's Dust, have you?
I cannot give you a straight answer. If I said no, I could probably be lying. And that's the most honest
fuck.
answer I could give you.
You could just
Then we
simply
have lore
say
behind
no.
that. The oof.
No, this is him being honest.
No, I mean the lore behind the angel dust.
Yeah, I don't
know
know
it.
it. I
He
don't
doesn't
know it. I don't know it.
Isaac,
Me
give him a
personally.
brief telling of what it is.
All right,
don't
so
Who knows?
yeah. So just to bring everybody up to speed, I already told Heretical Hatter about it, but Angel's Dust is basically it's owned by the Pike Syndicate, currently one of the most expensive spices in the entire galaxy. But it's a purple substance that the Pike say is grounded up remains of the diathem, and it gives you
Oh.
it gives you a high euphoria that gives you visions of either the past or the future.
And
Hey Nira, you want to do this Angel's Dust with me?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's obviously not listed on the 5e list of.
No, it is not.
No, this is completely
it's a
homebrew.
homebrew.
It's completely homebrew. That's fair, but also like I said, like I told Mira, and like I've said, 3 years in a bender in Nar Shaddaa, and none of it is probably known to even him.
She kind of looks
He'd
at
be
you.
lying if he said no.
She kind of discerns you very closely, and she's like, "I'll take your word that you haven't partook of the angel's dust. It's one of the many reasons why our system is under the thumb of the Hutts."
Hutts would get any system they could get their grubby hands on under their thumb.
Well,
For whatever reason. Or just because they feel like it.
in my time in the far light, I've looked at all the races that the Hutts have under their grasp. The Nikto, the Klatunians, all of them. My people will end up just another slave race operating at the whims of the Hutts, and I want to make a better future for my people before I die.
I'd like to meet my people before I die.
Well, perhaps we could fulfill both of those requests together, Makasi.
Possibly. But putting this heavy topic aside, go ahead, get comfortable. I assume, or if you want to crash somewhere else, I am not telling you anything to do. But I'm gonna pass out somewheres in this pad. I gotta go talk to Tellus.
Do I look like I want to go anywhere else, Makasi? It's been a long day.
That's true, but the night's only started.
You don't need to
And the
remind
night goes
me.
on here.
Well, have your little pep talk with Silver Eyes. I am going under now, as she plops on this gigantic bed.
All right. Massive deflation as soon as the door is shut. Just everything just exits him.
That's very fair.
Alice is sitting, standing behind the bar and sipping what can only be described as a silver drink. Sips it slowly, looks at you as you approach, pushes a red drink in your direction, and looks back at you and says, "The beds are reinforced, just saying."
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
You're just enabling his alcoholism.
Downs whatever liquid that is in one go.
See, you're enabling
Whatever it is, it's gone in
We
one
just had to
go.
talk about this.
We just talked about this.
He just said he would stop, and then you enable it.
I'm fighting my addiction to spice with my alcoholism.
With my
To
alcoholism.
clarify, he is trying to supplement alcohol for spice, which is still a very bad thing.
Yes,
But
Talus being, oh yeah, the reason I didn't hire you before is because you were so addicted to drugs and alcohol. Anyway, here's some alcohol and drugs.
You failed the
I
test.
have idea. I have idea. I propose that Makasi will roll a d20, and if it's above 10, this is like a light alcoholic drink, like nothing impressive, but he can take it.
Yeah.
If it's below 10, it's actually not an alcoholic drink. It's just a mixture that will make him like with sauce.
It's a motherfucking placebo.
Some spices, like a prank drink.
A mocktail. You're gonna
Hey, man.
feed this man a
I know
mocktail.
you kind of have a cocaine problem. Here's some heroin.
Go ahead and roll Makasi.
Okay, it's normal light alcoholic drink, nothing special.
All right.
I don't work with people who are addicted to drugs. Here, have some meth.
Well,
No,
as,
I meant actual spices, not spice.
all right.
Say that in Star Wars. Spice has a different meaning.
Yes, no.
Black
you have
pepper
to, you
and
have to-
such.
You say seasoning or like
Seasoning.
something like
Seasonings, yeah.
Spice.
or additive. Call it a mint mojito if you want. I don't
Here's
care.
my mocktail, also featuring cocaine.
Yes.
Cocainum.
All right. Side tangent aside, bringing back to the scene. That's oddly fitting, don't you say? Looking at the silver drink.
I gained several talents while traveling this galaxy, and I've been hiding here and there, gathering information. It would be, as you know, everyone talks to a bartender. So many secrets, so many whispers come my way when I take this persona. It's quite. Besides, and he starts mixing another drink. It's quite fun, all things considered. And we all need a hobby.
Oh, it's my favorite hobby. Well, both sides of the bar. Bear in mind. So he reaches. Yeah, no, I'd probably honestly be on one of his pockets, or in his bag. He pulls out the other bag of spice that I think this one he got from what's her name on Tatooine?
Lady Valoran.
Yes. I think this one he got from where we met Mira.
Yep.
And the other one was given as a gift.
Yep.
And I don't remember which is which, but I'm claiming this one as the one he got from her.
So the Giggle Dust was from Lady Valoran. I think what you got from the base was Glitter Stem.
Ah, well,
Which is like even.
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Put
So
them both in the blender.
yeah, he still has the bag of glitter stem on him, and the Giggle Dust is on the ship. He has yet to partake in that bag.
That is true.
Whatsoever.
Salt is an addictive substance for the Arcana. That is very true.
Teles looks at the bag critically. If you must, please not in this apartment. I mean, getting rid of a spice is the smell, traces. It's painful enough.
Yes.
This is a smoke-free apartment.
Right.
No. It should remain somewhat clean before it
Before
will be
you throw
ready
it into people.
for guests that I usually invite.
Yes. No, that is fair. No, I was just pulling this out as I got this on Tatooine. I picked it up randomly, and I haven't opened it once, except to figure out what it was. This has been on my person for the past 3-ish weeks,
Free-ish weeks,
including
yeah.
travel. Yes.
And he hasn't touched it.
And
No,
I
he has
haven't
not.
touched it.
Congratulations.
I don't want it.
So what? Do you want me to dispose of it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just haven't pulled it out my backpack in a while, so it's just like, well, shit, that's in there.
Very well.
Have cocaine on hand. Oh man.
Yeah, oh shit, I forgot I had heroin on me. My bad.
Oh man, this bag of meth.
It's a bag of meth. You're so lucky you didn't go to a Commonwealth world.
Exactly.
Oh, it's just a crack rock. It's just a crack rock.
It's just a crack rock. Exactly. It's nothing wrong.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Beside the point. I don't know what I'm doing.
Most of the people in this galaxy don't, so you are not alone.
I mean, I don't even know why I'm with this group. Other than
I mean, the answer
funny
is
words.
painfully simple, and the answer is Sir fucking Morin.
Exactly. So, my question to you, Mr. Bartender. Could you
I'm
figure out...
listening.
Good night, Ellie. Sleep well.
Could you find the information, if there's any records, of that day when Sir Morin came to Zygeria some 20-odd years ago? 2015, somewhere around there. 25, I can't
I doubt it.
Exactly.
Look, I am very good at finding information, but what you are asking about is very old trail.
Yes.
And not one that would be marked really hard in fabric of reality, especially Zygeria. Do you have any idea what they experienced?
No, I mean, I was... if something happened after... No, I was sold before the wars, so no. I don't know.
The Republic kinda kicked their asses. The records, in good portion, damaged, the death of our monarch, several small civil wars, one after another, and several tyrannical governments. To say that the documentation in Zygeria is patchy is an understatement.
So that's a dead trail.
And memories of Zygerians? So I'm sorry, but finding data about your past on Zygeria, I would be able to do it before the war.
Yes.
But after everything that happened, even I have my limitations.
Yes, I knew it would be asking much about that far ago.
I mean, I can ask around, find if there is any trail at all, but do not expect miracles, especially with Sir Morin, who proves to be far more slippery than most people of this galaxy.
Oh, yes.
I can hear it in the background. Ain't I a stinker?
But yeah, Zygerians and their civilizations are pests. Well, by all things considered, honestly, it's a crime that the Jedi didn't wipe them out.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first civilization that they wiped out.
Oof.
Or the Republic. I mean, they did bomb the Mandalorians.
No.
So, in preemptive strike, because they were afraid that they could possibly be a power.
I mean, they could. If we left them alone long enough, for sure.
I mean, most likely, but it's the history of the Republic amuses me as someone who is not native to it.
Yes.
You have the Zygerians with slave empire who trade throughout the Outer Rim and are complete nuisance to everyone. I mean, the only the only civilizations that challenge Zygerians in terms of their obsession with slavery are, with all things considered, and they basically got a slap on the wrist and were left alone. Mandalorians, who were in the process of reforming into new civilization, got bombed and their planets glassed. So, Republic.
Yeah, that's
Just the extension of stupidity and incompetence of the Empire.
Yeah. But, on the topic of our dear senator. He brought me to the banking clan. One year, one trip, I couldn't tell you the details. I wish I could. I mean, not the exact details, but brought me in there with him and then set up some bank account under my name. I have no information on this. And he refuses to explain himself.
That would be easier to track. Sure, I can look into the possible bank account made in your name in the Intergalactic Banking Clan. That's simple enough.
Who knows? Maybe
I do have contacts in IBC.
Maybe my back pay's in there. Who knows? Or it could be a shell. Or it could be a shell account so he could launder more money. Who knows?
What? No. Obviously
Yeah.
not.
No,
I would say, like,
That's-
are we sure that he set up an actual bank account?
that's the most obvious answer for that setup. That's just his Swiss bank account that he runs all his money through.
It's a Voss bank account.
Exactly. But yes, that's probably honestly the most pressing thing that I have to do with that man that I'm curious about.
Yeah, I can do that. No problem.
After how much he spent to buy me. That was the original question, if you could track that number down. But that'd be a rough number to track down.
Consider it taken care of. We'll pull on some of my strings here and there. Teles kinda looks at the door where the Mira laid down, back at you, and are you sure you shouldn't be there? She does like you.
Yes, but I don't know. That woman is headstrong. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. There's a lot to unpack with her and her dead husband. There's the ringer. There's the killer.
Life is short.
Yes.
And the dead people do not come back.
But she still keeps his bullet. Which, from what I've been able to glean from talks of her and talks I've overheard between her and the captain, that's akin to their life. That's their souls. In a symbolic gesture for those
Symbolic.
rust bleeders.
Look, with the type of life I have, I cannot allow myself to have a stable partner. Oh, I had and have more than a few lovers, several of which I would like to make it permanent, but I simply can't because of the reality of my life. You, on the other hand, with her especially, you both walk the same path, on the same line stretched above the abyss. If one of you falls, the other will regret to the end that you didn't walk on the same rope. That's my opinion. Again, life is way too bloody short to care for such details. Dead people do not come back. You can either accept it or be dragged by their legacy into the pit. And I prefer to let them go, even if that is painful and make me seem like a heartless, soulless bastard.
That's one way to put it. Well,
Look, I don't have illusions of what I am. All right? I know what I am, I know what I do. And I know that it is necessary. Or at least I hope it is. Because it's not. That wouldn't ease my sleep. The simple fact is that we are living in a chaotic world and chaotic galaxy. Your life, my life, her life can end at any moment. As far as we know, this bucket of sunshine, the Inquisitor could break through the window in the next 5 minutes and start murdering us with his silly glow sticks.
oh, that'd be fun.
Oh God.
And as you say that,
That'd be fun. As you say that.
So, again, in this world, in this life, you need to play with the cards you are dealt, and you need to take chances. Even if you are later to regret it. Personally, I prefer to regret making a move and regret not making a move at all.
Yes, but you see, that's how I ended up with this list of Seer Moore and 1, 2, and
Don't worry about
Literally going down the list.
yes.
Well, your fortunes are about to change, seeing who decided to take interest in our dear Seer. So, you have, I look at the clock, about what, 11 hours?
11 to
Until
10-ish
we-
hours, yeah.
10-ish hours, so I propose you go to sleep, come enjoy and comfort each other, and he takes 2 drinks, silver, one azure, and one which looks gold, mix them together, which looks almost like nebula, drinks it with one gulp. I'm going to my own, far nicer penthouse. I'm taking my appropriate 8 hours of sleep, and I will pick you up right before we need to get to the last stand to meet with my dearest associate. Bollocks, it will be an amusing meeting again.
All right. Well, you have fun with that, good sir. And Mac will look at the back wall, look at the closest alcohol shelf, grab the largest bottle, and start walking back towards the room.
Liquid courage does help. And
Whoa!
Telesari leaves you. Literally, he leaves. A limousine, like a graft car, arrives like the second he leaves the room, the penthouse, and he basically steps out of the penthouse, steps into the graft car, and flies off into the unknown.
Awesome. All right. What you doing in the bathroom there, Mac?
Taking a fucking shower. Because the last time we did this, was during hyperspace.
Fucking shit.
Tia broke the mirror.
He still never got us a fucking mirror back.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm working on that.
He still hasn't fixed that. So,
I don't
I'm
believe
working
you.
on that right at this moment.
So, Rugen, Esme, what are you all guys up to?
So,
Well,
as they
Rugen
kind of
was-
get settled. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, just like Rugen was checking for bugs and found the hidden compartment hidey holes. Like, yep, that would be a bug right there. Yep.
Okay, at least they're not there.
I will be.
But
I will be stepping
As
away.
was just kind of finding a place to like put her armor, because sweaty, tired.
Yeah, you've had a long day, Esme.
But when she looks into her backpack, she sees the Naboo dress. Is like,
Not exactly pajamas, no, is it?
no. I'm gonna go out. And she takes it out and is like,
Really?
the twins invited me to the last light.
Did they invite you or did they invite us?
I don't think animals will be allowed.
They invited us.
You do, okay, so you do know the name that, Asira gave you while you guys were in the Hollow One Mechanicals, base. You do not know where the last light is, though.
We can go ask Mac. Quickly knock on the door. It's like, where the fuck is this place?
Is, Mac asleep, or is he awake right now? I think the player stepped away briefly. It's just going to...
Yeah, they away from it, so...
Oh shit.
It's okay.
Just look it up on the internet.
You do notice that there is a
Calling it.
there is a little computer
there's
where
a-
you have access to the HoloNet. That is true.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
GPS it.
Okay, so go ahead and make.
He's googling that.
All right. I'm not going to have you roll any technology checks or anything like that, Esme. You just do a simple HoloNet search of where the Last Light Cantina is. And unfortunately, it is a cantina that isn't anywhere on the Corellian sector, the Promenade. It is, however, in an unknown sector called the Refugee Sector.
That's not sketchy.
It does sound very, very sketchy. Fortunately, there are a handful of reviews that have like 4 or 5 stars, but as you read into them, it's more like a probably the most attractive looking place in all of this creepy sector. Otherwise, stay away.
Oh shit!
It's the best looking shithole in this entire shithole.
Have they left yet? No, they haven't.
I'm thinking.
So I heard I hopped onto the live stream. Yeah, I heard y'all. I heard y'all looking for Mac. I was
Yeah.
like, well, Mac is currently doing this at the moment. Please.
Oh,
wait.
you're fine.
It doesn't look like it's a very conventional cantina. By the sounds of it, it operates more like a soup kitchen than anything else.
Okay, so that is not suitable for that. I'll keep on my armor.
Knock, knock, knock.
You might be overdressing for that.
Either way, I would be overdressing.
I peeked my,
it's
I
the
peeked my
Naboo
head
dress.
into the
Red
room.
hat armor.
She looks over and sees Tsar's hobo outfit.
No.
That might actually be.
So you do hear a knock at your door, Esme.
What's up?
Can I come in?
Sure.
No.
I heard you were calling for me. I was a little preoccupied at the moment.
I was wondering where the last light cantina was, but I found out.
Yeah. You might want to dodge the armor.
But the only other option is a very fancy dress, which is also gonna be
No,
very
don't do that. But you might want to.
Are you suggesting I wear fucking mirror's clothes?
I suggest you remove anything that ties you to Clan Ordo. At least, at best.
How many
It's-
terrorist refugees are there right now?
There is a reason it's called the refugee sector.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if walking in strutting Clan Ordo is the smartest idea.
I can't remember if she has an insignia on her armor. It might only be on her ship.
Didn't you have it like tattooed on your neck or something, Hannah?
That's not good either. That's
No.
not good
That's
either.
definitely not good.
I don't remember saying that.
Well, regardless.
I don't remember ever saying that.
It's
Okay.
tattooed on the butt cheek.
There you go.
That's better.
Tramp stamp. That's better. Yeah. Right.
Clan Ordo tramp.
No.
Yeah, way better. Right. Yeah.
Way better.
Well, she's got that cape, so
Dodge the cape. I still don't think strutting in looking like a Mandalorian is the smartest thing to do.
I mean, the only Mandalorian-looking thing I have on my person is the mask.
That's
Because
fair.
T-visor.
That's fair. I could. Do you want a guide? At least do the last light. Or are you gonna trek this trip by yourself? Because I
The
think
Let's
fuck am
go.
I?
So as you
Liver?
you're a Tuca.
so just to
Fucking GPS.
to throw you a little bit of a additional information, you do notice that there are operational hours for the Last Light Cantina, and it is currently closed.
Oh man.
But I have been there a couple times. Before the. Well, how long ago was the terrace?
A year ago.
Oh yeah, before that.
Relatively recently.
Relatively recently, yeah. Before that influx of refugees. At least I wasn't a regular during that influx of refugees.
Great.
Yeah.
I only have fucking 50 credits on me, and I need new clothes.
I have 150. I have 150 credits. Let's go.
Going shopping. Let's go.
Shopping at the promenade? Let's go.
Alright, so while you guys are going on your little shopping trip, Sar, I am going to give you an option. Either you probably know where this is going, Sar. Would you like to make a charisma saving throw or willingly fail it?
Willingly fail it. I don't know the context. I didn't watch the live stream.
Charisma save.
If this is
I
for
don't
what I
watch the
think it
video.
is,
What are you saving again?
You do. It is exactly what you think it is, Sar.
I'm
Bareback or
gonna,
not?
I'm going to attempt to resist it.
Okay, make me a
It's always
charisma
fun to
saving
willingly
throw.
fail.
6.
Well, you
Oh,
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's the
you
greatest.
didn't try very hard. I tell you that much.
Right,
No,
right?
no, you did not.
That was not
Okay,
an
Sar.
effort.
He can't
Don't worry,
walk
I can
now.
always get
Okay, Sar. So you've had you could, for anybody in the audience, we do have the Patreon exclusive session with Nira and Sar. But after that nice, lovely night of spending time with your Manduade femme fatale, you rest peacefully in one of the beds of the Oathbreaker.
I knew it.
However, you have some very, very bad dreams. Now I'm gonna have you roll a D4 real quickly for me, Josh.
Oh boy.
I'm one with the force and the force is with me.
Awesome.
ooh.
Hey!
Those.
That's a number.
You guys can't hear it, but I'm switching over to the Demons of the Past music.
Yeah, that's
Good.
good.
Oh, great.
Need the music.
Oh, okay.
So, as you are sleeping within the comforting bed sheets of one of Nira's beds, you suddenly open your eyes and you find yourself in a very familiar temple.
Uh-oh,
Boy.
SpaghettiOs.
Oh.
That's good.
It is oddly silent, however.
Here's where I drink to that.
Looking around.
So as you are looking around, you do notice something around one of the pillars. Over here. You look around,
Oh.
and what you see on the other side appears to be... hang on. There we go. What appears to be a deceased form of one of the Padawans that you've known.
Oh, yes, a dead body.
Oh no.
I reach down, turn the body over, recognize him. Oh, no. Check for a pulse.
You feel none.
Oh.
And slowly you start to realize that there are other similar bodies scattered across the room behind these pillars. All of them Padawans that you have known during your time in the Valo Temple. All of them, however, are laying dead.
No, not you. Oh, come on, live. No.
As you very desperately plead with these Padawans to be alive, unfortunately, each body that you approach one by one, there is still a lack of pulse.
Okay, so
But as you are making this clockwise motion across this room, things start to slowly change. Almost like time has completely dilated. As you see fire start to consume the temple.
is there like any windows that are visible in the temple?
Not in this immediate room. You do know there is a corresponding room up here where there possibly is some windows. But as you approach that section, you find another body. Unfortunately, it is not the body of Sahao like you experienced on Tatooine. But someone new. The Blade Master of the temple lies before you dead.
Javok, no! He goes and immediately tries to like pick him up and start shaking him, going, no, you can't.
As you attempt to shake Javik, his temple guard mask falls and shatters across the floor. His Devaronian eyes have rolled back into his skull. But you could almost swear that you heard him whisper, You forgot your training, Sar. How could you?
Sorry.
And as you are cradling the body of your Blade Master, you hear the clashing of blades in another room.
I'm going to put Javok down and go, I will make this right.
Don't worry, I'll transition in a little bit, but as you start approaching the room, you start to hear the clashing of blades. The discharge, something different. The discharge of blaster bolts, funny enough.
My lightsaber, is it?
It is on you, yes.
Going to pull it out and ignite it.
So as you ignite the lightsaber, you almost feel comforted by the green blade before you. Something that you have not witnessed since your early days back on Valo. And with this new confidence swelling through you, you feel like you could conquer anything, and you brave what awaits you. But nothing could have prepared you for the sight that you see before you. In this room, you assume to be the archive. You see the familiar body of your master dead on the floor, and a new person that you have never seen in your visions before until this very moment. You see the familiar Manduade woman on her knees as she cradles the body of Sahal. I was not brave enough to save you, Sahal. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna like reach out and kind of grab this woman who I've never seen before on her shoulder and go, there was nothing that could be done.
And you see the woman turn around, look at you dead in the eyes, and she has this face full of fear, and she's like, "Stay back! Stay back!" as she aims one of her blasters at you.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I am going to try and use the power Calm Emotions.
Alright. As you use the force to calm this woman before you, she seems a lot less fearful, and she drops her blaster to the floor. And she once again falls to her knees as she looks at her hands, and she's like, I am a disgrace. I am a disappointment, not just to my people, but to the name of Vera.
What is done is done. All we can do now is try to fix things.
I assume you're trying to comfort this woman, Sar?
Her and myself at this point.
Yeah, that's very fair. So, as you're attempting to comfort this woman, are you going to attempt to reach out to her, or are you just going to leave her be like that?
She's like on her knees.
Yeah, she's on her knees, looking into the palms of her hands, and she is bawling from an overwhelming emotion.
I'm going to like move my hand palm up towards her face in front. Go,
Alright.
we can make this right together.
So, the woman looks straight into your eyes, and for a brief moment, she seems to give you a warm smile. But before you could change this nightmare into something hopeful, seemingly against her will, her body is pulled across the room, and a figure that you never noticed before stabs her through the back with his lightsaber, his crimson lightsaber.
Oh.
And you see the familiar figure of the 13th brother grab the Mandowade's neck as he continues to impale her with his lightsaber, and then just discard the body to the side.
Yeah, she got the Satine treatment.
She was an obstacle. And now, she is fully out of your way, Sar Zel.
I actually walk up to him and go, I pity you. You think these people are distractions, are just things to be tossed away once the use has been strangled out of them.
And yet, you could not foresee what she is going to do with you. Whether betray you, break your heart, it is inevitable, young one. But I will give her this. Her death will make you into something far greater than any Jedi.
Says the one who weak to resist the temptation of a coward. And then he strikes with his saber.
So you strike with your lightsaber, Sar, and he intercepts it with his own lightsaber. And you hear the 13th brother emanate a mechanical laughter, and he says, "At least I did not run away, as his fellow Padawans died around him." And he kind of just disengages from the duel, and he says, "How about you explain yourself to your fellow students?" You cannot run away from your demons forever, young one. Face us now, or forever be taken into the pit of despair. And one by one, the walking corpses of the Padawans that you saw in the previous room come join you.
Oh shit.
How are you reacting to all of these reanimated corpses, Sar?
I'm expecting him to wake up any moment.
It's almost as if he is solely focused on this Inquisitor until they approach. And then he activates the second blade of his lightsaber. And is this Inquisitor moving away?
No? He is almost relishing you engaging him in combat and distracting you as the Padawans come up and start to surround you a bit. Join us, Sar. Redeem yourself for running away like the coward you are.
I am going to take a defensive stance and prepare myself for the assault to come. Because I will not strike down those that I grew alongside.
In previous visions, most of the Padawans were just passive threats, but you notice each one of them, one by one, activate their own lightsabers. And they are posed to strike. And the 13th brother looks to the dead Mandawade woman, and then back to you, and he says 4 simple words. That woman will be your doom. And he
That's 5.
slashed
That's not exactly 4
6.
words.
6 words. And he goes in for a slash. And you wake up within the Oathbound.
Oh, cool. Look inside Nearest ship.
It doesn't look as high def as our ship.
Full cold sweat. Jumps out of bed. And is in like immediate combat mode. Like PTSD has fully triggered.
Yeah, fair enough.
Is Nero beside him?
No, Nira is nowhere to be found.
Oh shit.
He is going to pull out his comlink and immediately call Nira.
So you kind of hear a little bit of a kerfuffle in a corresponding room. Of course, you've never been everywhere in the Oathbound, but you assume that Nira is just gathering her fangs and she makes a mad rush down the hallway and around the corner, and you hear the opening of the door to your room open, and Nira comes in, decked out in her Mandalorian armor, and she's like, "What's wrong, Sar? Are you okay?"
Just immediately hugs her. Oh, thank Force. Oh.
I assume you did not sleep well.
Oh. Visions.
And you see Nira kind of put her wrist on your head, and she's like, "Oh, you poor thing. Hang on. I was going to prepare some cav, but I could prepare you some tea. Let me go get you some."
I give me a minute. And Zara's going to try and actually use calm motions this time and try and be like, "Okay, Sar, it was only a dream, it was only a vision. Not let the master, you are in control."
So as you are trying to do your own little mantra, you kind of notice Mira put her hands around your neck, and she puts her forehead against yours, and she says, "Breathe in and out, Sar. Breathe in and out. You're safe, okay?"
He's been haunting me in my dreams, Nira.
Ooh.
The Inquisitor.
He has definitely left his mark on you, hasn't he?
He now seeks to use you against me.
In what way?
Nightmares. Showing me people from my life that have grown close to me dying at his hands. In an attempt to sway me to give in to the anger and rage seated in my soul. I can't let him. I won't.
Mira kind of just listens to every word you say, and she moves her hands to hold both of your hands, and she's like, "Come on. Let's go to the kitchen so that you could have some tea, alright?"
Yes. Probably best.
So Nira just very gently just guides you out of your room and goes into this corresponding room over here, where she did have some cups of calf ready for you, but she goes over to a little water heater, and she's like, "It'll take a little bit, but would you still like some calf that I prepared for you?"
Yes, please.
"I would offer you breakfast, but all I have is rations."
It's fine. Fine. Sorry.
"There's nothing to be sorry about, Sar. You had a very, very bad dream."
Having happening more frequently. Ever since I potty. Thought I'd gotten rid of him. guess I was.
You kind of see Nira just thoughtfully looking at her own cup of calf. She took one sip of it, but nothing after that, as if she's still pondering. And she's all like, yes, I too have been thinking about many things. Not exactly anything related to Inquisitors, but that entire revelation. You... Sar. Just what in the blazes have you gotten yourself into?
Just trying to make 100 credits. And now I'm in this mess.
It almost feels like the universe is playing a cruel joke on you. And through knowing this, I just got thrown into this as well.
Will of the Force.
Everything happens for a reason.
And I'm guessing these nightmares are happening for a reason. Huh? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Sar?
Perhaps they are trying to teach me something. To let go of what made me a Jedi and try to become something more. Maybe they are trying to tempt me into giving in and becoming the monster that the Inquisitor wants me.
Does sound like a very roundabout way of saying you don't know why you have these dreams.
Maybe it is someone trying to tell me something.
She kind of looks at you, and she's all like, and what exactly happened to me in the dream? What was I doing in this dream of yours?
I was walking through the temple, found various corpses of my peers and one of the masters. I then heard blaster there. I walked into the archive rooms and saw you cradling the corpse of Sahal. I tried consoling you and trying to bring peace to myself, and you were just about to reach out and take my arm. Get back up when he pulled you away. Failing you, he then tossed you aside and said that you were a distraction. Something that was holding me back.
As you are indulging your dream with Nira, she seems to be listening thoughtfully. And she has that flash of like a brief realization, and she asks you, did I say anything about Sahal as I was cradling her, as you said?
You said that you were, in the dream at least, a disgrace to her name and to your people. I told you you were not, and that what is done, and all we can do is keep moving forward.
She kind of looks away from you, looks down at her cup of calf, and she's all like, she takes a deep breath herself.
It sounded so silly.
She takes a sip of her calf, and she's like, the most accurate dream I've ever heard. And again, I've never listened to what the dreams of a jetty are like. Do all of your kind dream like that?
No. Most do not have premonitions or as lucid dreams as this. At least not in my experience.
Well, at least you didn't succumb to the dream. And I'm I'm not going anyway anytime soon, Sarphonius.
Look, please. Just
Yes.
but be careful, please. If I have no doubt the Inquisitor knows about you as well.
She kind of she looks at you and one of her eyebrow raises and she says, "Do you recall the story I shared with you about my excursion to Nubia?"
With the armored, yes.
And you have seen its skull in my trophy room, no?
I am aware, but
It'll take a lot more than a scary inquisitor to put this Manduade down.
I do
Yes,
not doubt it.
queen.
But please, some precautions.
And what precautions are you thinking of?
You don't. Inquisitors tend to utilize subterfuge to their advantage. Maybe just updating security systems, keeping an eye out for increased Imperial activity.
Like
Towers will probably have eyes on the 13th brother soon.
I haven't already been keeping my ears out for those blasted Imperials already. Nira kind of looks longingly at her cup of calf again, and she says, "What was it that you told me when we had a little bit of breathing room in the bowels of Halloween Mechanicals, Sar?"
Shit, what did I say?
You were pointing out her possible force sensitivity, correct?
Dial up down.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, yes, I remember now.
oh yes.
I see
almost
Stroke's
forgot.
imaginary beard.
Perhaps we could also figure out a way for you to be able to tell he might be approaching. Nifty little trick being force sensitive. You can sometimes feel the presence.
Well, I hope you're not looking to convert me into your apprentice, Master Sarphonius, as she leans over very teasingly.
No,
Oh.
I am not.
Giggity.
I'm not I am not a knight, not yet at least.
No, that's what he calls her.
There's only one master in this relationship.
Exactly.
But it wouldn't hurt to learn some of the basics.
I suppose I wouldn't be against that. Though, I think it sounds a little bit unfair if you're going to teach me your jetty secrets without something in exchange, wouldn't you say, Sar?
Look, I will not reject something that is freely given, but you don't have to.
Oh, so you do not want to know how to speak Mandua?
Oh,
I said you don't have to, but I won't say no.
so you
It's
don't
a-
have to, but I will still beg.
It's a deal, then, Zarphonius. You teach me your jetty secrets, and I will teach you how to speak proper Mandua.
Is she still holding like her cup?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna hit her with force disarm.
Very well. Would she need to make a specific saving throw for this?
Strength or strength? Sorry.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Let me go ahead and pull up her stat block for you.
They agree to that deal. Sar immediately pulls out the whiteboard.
Hey, and now you have
Now-
2 students now.
Now this will be on the pop quiz later. Rah.
I have a force sensitive one and a non-force sensitive one.
Quick, Makasi, what's form 2?
Fuck. Pineapple.
Incorrect.
Okay.
You didn't even fucking try.
Oh, look at that.
She actually holds on
Nope.
and like
She gives you a huge smirk, and she's like, "You gotta try better than that." Or are you not even trying, Sarphonius?
Throws her against the wall.
arrogance is not befitting of one of the Jedi. Confidence is good. Arrogance, no. Okay, we will begin with the code. And I don't know if you want me to go into that or not.
You don't have to. We could do a little time skip if you want.
Okay, and this is when we had our exodus from the deep core and began our long journey to the
Is it-
outer rim.
Scrub some more, scrub some more, scrub some more, scrub some more.
As you are divulging, I assume you're divulging the history of a Jedi, right?
A very base, like, here is Foundation, here is the Schism, here is Ossus, here is important time points.
There's like a couple of
scrub.
there are like a couple of points where Nira tries to stop you, but you just tune her out a little bit, and after you're finished with that little discussion, you look over
She's like
and
falling asleep.
and you notice Nira just kind of leaning on her table, and she kind of
Okay,
has one of her eyes
who
open.
Now, who is the Jedi that I looked up to the most in this lecture?
I
Yeah?
don't know, Kuna? I think I have heard that name.
Incorrect.
A for effort. She's trying.
One of my favorite Jedis was actually, this was a Jedi that actually fell to the darkness and then came back after he was stripped of his ability to channel the Force. It was one Ulik Kel Droma.
Roma.
She kind of raises a eyebrow at you, Sar, and she's like, "You made that name up, didn't you?"
You have never heard of the Keldroma epic?
I didn't
Okay,
even
we
know
need
there
to
were
do-
epics.
Okay, and he starts erasing the board. Ulrich Keldroma. He was.
Alright,
She-
let's go to the shopping
So
trip, shopping
you kind of
trip.
notice that Nira kind of puts her pointing finger and her middle finger against her left cybernetic eye, and you see it start to glow a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, that is a real person. Good to know." And she gives you a thumbs up.
So that's what her eye does. That's cool.
She just
Question about that eye. Does
Yes?
it have a recording feature?
Oh no.
No, it's mostly
We might
used.
want to invest in that.
Probably. I have considered that, but she kind of taps her fingers against her temple, right near where her cybernetic eye is. She's like, mostly this was a gift from the Nubian nobles that sent me out into the wilderness. This is mostly connected to the HoloNet, and it gives me immediate access to anything but the most obscure knowledge in the galaxy.
Okay,
So you
Ulrich
can say that she has an
Keldroma
iPhone.
was
Ta.
the master of the Gem Soul, but when he fought against Exar Kun, they were met at a standstill. It was said that if they fought, it would continued at least. It would have been until the end of their expected lifespans.
Well, the sources on the HoloNet don't give me those details, but
You are looking at Imperial HoloNet. They would redact or expunge most Jedi history. They are full of revisionists and liars.
Well, you're not there. You're not wrong there, Sar.
Sounds like Jedi propaganda to me.
You'll see, I did not gain most of my combat knowledge from actual hands-on experience. I studied a lot of the old Jedi and their fighting styles, and I adapted it into my own. So, if you were to actually have had recorded footage of these ancient Jedi, you would actually see a lot of similarities. Although there were a few from the war that I was very into. Master Kenobi was very good.
Sar. And how is this little history lesson supposed to teach me how to use the Force?
She's like,
First
get
you
on with
must
it.
understand the ideology of the Jedi in order to understand how the Force is used by them.
Yeah.
We do not use it for offensive capability. Mostly we use it as ways to pacify agitated peoples and or just protect ourselves, really.
You have to make it through 4 semesters of general knowledge, and then a few electives, and then finally you could make it to your actual core knowledge you want to learn.
Yes, like you gotta do mandatory classes. You gotta like do hours
Do
in the
your
crash.
prereqs.
I'd say this would probably be like a good time to like wipe to the others because I use the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fair. I was going to transition over for okay, so while we're doing a brief pause on Josh and his special time with Nira as he's teaching her the ways of the Force, a couple hours have passed. Makasi, are you, Esme, and Rugen going out finding clothes? Or are you sleeping?
What time is it?
Crap. Nar Shaddaa is a little bit weird. It has
Yes.
like a 34 day and night cycle, so it's still technically nighttime on Nar Shaddaa, but from your extensive living situation
Are the
on Nar.
shops still open?
Oh yeah, they're absolutely open.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's like,
if
okay,
we're all-
this planet
we're all
never
still
sleeps.
moving.
No, it does not.
Exactly. Most of the time, it doesn't sleep. But that's what's like. Shops are still open. Yeah, we can do some light shopping if we
Cool.
so choose. I'm down.
I just want to look for something plain, I guess.
You want to insinuate your features without showing too much.
Fortunately, you do know that there is a clothing shop just down the street from where the penthouse is.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Where
Convenient.
the penthouse is located in the Promenade sector, or is that Corellian sector?
It's in the Corellian sector.
Corellian sector, all the way in the bottom of my fucking list.
Don't worry, I'm not going to have you go too much into roleplay. I will tell you, are you looking for common clothes, Esme, or are you looking for something a little bit more fine? Clandestine, even.
No, common.
Okay. It will cost you 5 credits to get some common clothes.
Cool. I have 45 credits left.
I have returned.
You have returned. Okay, they were doing their little shopping trip. So as you are talking to Nira, so on and so forth, she kind of gets a notification from her wrist pad, and she looks at it, and she's like, it looks like Tellus is going to do a little rendezvous with a Phantom Eyes in a couple of hours, it looks like.
Okay, good. That gives us enough time. We are now going to talk about the 3 sides of the Force. There is
You.
Ashra the Light, Bogon the Dark.
You
and
kind of see
Bendu
Nira just
the
cross her arms at you and just stare daggers at you. She's like, do you act this way with any woman you meet, Sarphonius?
He acts this way with me.
Hasten to shut him up!
Okay, first there is Ashla.
All right, I do want to go actually roleplay visit a shop.
Yeah.
Nira,
Anything else but this?
Anything but
Save
this.
everyone. Save everyone.
Anything but this.
so Nira just goes over and grabs on your mask, Sar, and she's like, be quiet. Otherwise, I'm going to have to take off that mask of yours and put you back to nighty-night.
Keep yapping, keep yapping.
Oh. It looks like crestfallen. Just like,
I think... Okay. Did you ever get a notification that, I did notice that the Corsair has been taken away for retrofitting at one of the dry docks. Do you know where your party is at right now?
What?
it's
This is...
like, no, I don't. And he actually like picks up like the cup of calf that he did not fully drink. Actually, I have test. He's gonna hold the cup in his hand and go, I want
my
you
God.
to take this cup out of my hands without moving.
Are you challenging me, Sar?
I want you to take this cup out of my hands without moving.
She kind of looks legitimately confused, and then she's like, oh, now I understand. And she kind of just clasps her hands together and rubs them. She's like, all right, here it goes. And she reaches out with her left wrist, and she's like, she closes her eyes, seeming to try concentrating on the cup of calf.
You can do this.
Excuse me.
You see her wrist kind of shaking. She opens her right eye, kind of innocently peeking.
Imagine. This is how I learned. Imagine the cup in your mind, slowly leaving my hand and drifting towards yours.
Okay.
Slowly.
She kind of steadies herself again, extends her wrist.
In and out.
You kind of see her wrist not shaking as much as it was a second ago, and you do feel the calf just slightly jiggle a little bit. It lifts a couple of centimeters off of a table, but not by much.
Keep going. Keep going.
Uplifting Mjolnir just by.
Someone's gonna end up getting burned.
And you do notice that the calf starts shakily lifting itself into the air, and you do see a good amount of the calf just spill out as it's shaking so unsteadily.
Breathe, Nira, breathe.
As you kind of see her gritting her teeth a little bit as she tries to concentrate, but the cup of calf just breaks. And the scorching hot calf splashes all over your clothes, Sar.
Ouch.
And you see Nira just open her eyes and cover her mouth, and she's like, I am so sorry, Sar.
No. To be honest, that was better than my first attempt.
You kind of see Nira just look at her hands a little bit, and she's like, I actually have force sensitivity, don't I?
Next time, empty cup.
Yes, that will probably be best.
Also, you are trying too hard.
I thought I was trying the best I could.
No, you were trying too hard. Don't be afraid of failing. Failing is one of the greatest teachers that the Jedi have. We learn from our mistakes, and we do better. It took me 3 years to be able to actually levitate something with the Force. 3 years. You did better than I did in 5 months.
Well, at least that's a little bit encouraging.
Give yourself like 4 or 5 years. You'll be at my level. Maybe even past it.
Well, going by that logic, Sarphonius, maybe I'll surpass you,
Okay, now don't get yourself thinking too high. I'm kidding.
What? You don't want me to outshine you, Sarphonius?
Absolutely not. He has pride.
Look, with your armor already, you shine quite
He's
a
got some pride.
Let the man have his pride.
Oh, you lecture me about arrogance, but isn't pride also not the Jedi way?
Look, we just had a discussion about the ideologies of the Jedi and how they have transitioned throughout time. You see, here in the beginning, the Jedi were more into...
Get on with
light
it,
and
Professor.
Yes, they were a
Screen
little
wipe.
arrogant, but you know,
Screen
they were
wipe.
able to check themselves. Maybe I should check myself.
Like fade to
Can
black.
we move to a new scene?
Yeah.
Lucas,
Please,
Green
George
White,
Lucas.
George Lucas.
Please, please. Fade to black, please.
Alright, so while those two are talking, Sir Morin, I'm going to give
Finally.
you. I'm going to
Okay.
give you. I'm going to give you an option. Do you want to try your wisdom saving throw or fail it?
If it's what I think it is, then fail it.
Okay. There you
God, I
will.
hope he dies.
God damn. Everybody is wanting Seer Morin dead.
Everybody hates you.
They may get their wish.
Hey, but you do have the backup character, so you know you're good.
That is true.
Yeah, yeah.
We
Yeah.
just got the movie poster done. We just got
I know.
Don't
Hey
fuck it
man,
up.
hey man. That's we did the movie poster too soon.
We did the movie posters too soon, he says.
Don't worry. Don't worry, my backup character is this another character that looks just like Sue Morin.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah,
Seer,
A slightly different shade of red.
would your character have made a long rest by now?
I mean, he could. Again, his long rests are like 3 hours.
Okay.
He could probably
So,
find some corner of some alley or abandoned building to sleep in.
David Harbour style.
On Nar Shaddaa for 3 hours?
He's gonna get shanked.
You're gonna die. You're gonna...
Hey man,
Alright.
hey man, if Matt could do it, Seer can do it.
Yeah, but Mac is building a brick shithouse. Seer Morin's an old ass man.
he's an old ass man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So you are saving your wisdom saving throw, Seer Morin.
No, I'm failing it. Like,
Sorry, I
That's
meant
what I think
failing your saving throw. Okay.
Yeah.
So you take a quick rest in a nearby alleyway in the upper industrial district of Nar Shaddaa, and as you wake up, you do get a notification from your dear old friend telling you to meet him at the coordinates for the Last Stand Cantina, which is in the Carillion sector.
okay. I send him the Cad's Bane thumbs up.
Of course, that would be an emoji.
Of course, Cad Bane has become an icon in this universe. So, as you get yourself ready, getting a bunch of crumpled up newspaper that you found off of your form, that you've used as blankets, more or less, you start making your way down this street of the upper industrial sector. And
He ended up with a shitty tattoo and lost all kidneys.
You
you
just jumped by the guava.
There goes your kidneys.
anyway, so you do pass. I'm gonna quickly transition over. You do notice that this road of the upper industrial sector is suspiciously deserted.
How suspiciously deserted.
Damn, calling as it is.
And
The
as
Bane of Nar.
you pass by a couple of windows, and you do see your own reflection.
Yay!
Smooth
Is he got-
transition into that.
Is he gonna deface public property?
We shall
Well,
see.
it would be cool if it like followed him across as he walks.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Just trying to ignore any reflective surface right now.
So,
You-
Zell, what are you doing in the upper industrial district?
Yeah, what are you doing up there?
Harmonious Zell, what are you doing there?
Get the fuck out of there. Anyway, so as you are walking down this street, you notice that all of the windows have your reflection, and they are all staring daggers at you. And they seem to be, you can't hear the words coming out of your mouth, unfortunately, but you can understand it as pretender, coward.
Yes, it's kind of how reflections work. They don't produce sound.
But this is special.
This is special.
And he doesn't have the force.
that you know of.
So
I know.
Star
He just-
confirmed it.
He just mutters to himself. He's like, I am no coward.
Howard.
So as you are walking away from these reflections, you kind of blink your eyes and you see yourself standing before you, blocking your path. You cannot ignore us forever, Seer Morin. Or do you prefer your other name? You have been living in my skin for way too long that you've even forgotten your original name.
It's like, I know my name. But that is not what's important right now.
And what is important? Continuing this masquerade, deceiving your companions, bringing them to your level? Phantom Eyes may have forgiven you, but they won't. And especially, she won't.
There's no one in this thoroughfare, right?
No, there is not currently.
Suspiciously.
I knew Seer was a Claudite in disguise.
Jesus Christ.
That's one theory.
Yeah, that is currently one theory.
I still like my theory.
I mean, you haven't seen the private session, so.
No, I intentionally did not want to know
Seer
anything.
is gonna quickly replace the power cell in his pistol.
Using your last shot on a demon of your own mind. I knew you were a coward, but to steep down to this level, Sia? I'm disappointed in you.
Wood's still at his own head.
Hey.
Like, you will not mention her to me again.
She is an important woman in both of our lives. You do know that.
Yes. But only one of us has made a promise to protect her.
And will you keep that promise?
What do you think I'm doing now?
Well, you're clearly holding that disruptor with malicious intent, Senator.
Tends to happen when you threaten those that you love.
Well, you are technically threatening yourself, so what's the difference?
Holy fourth wall break.
I can't hear anything.
Now, are you going to actually do something, or are you just waiting for a captive audience to shoot at nothing?
Guy's holding me captive right now.
Sick. I'm done talking to spirits. He just walks past.
But are you done talking to Tellus?
No, it's like that's probably what I'm going to do.
You can run away from your problems all you want, Sir Morin. But eventually, those problems will rear their ugly heads. And eventually, you will have to confront the mistakes and consequences that you have made. Or were you just asking for that by shooting at Tellus's eyes?
I had my purposes for doing that.
And I look forward to seeing how you suffer from the consequences, pretender.
Yeah.
I will always be watching Sia Morin, and she will never forgive you.
Just whips around and shoots at the Phantom.
I was wondering when he was gonna shoot.
Goes to
You
it's a
wasted
child.
your last shot. You
No, I
always...
reloaded, remember?
That is true.
Yeah, I'm saving that power cell with one shot.
Very well. I will be waiting. And he disappears. And you look up and you see the reflections from all the windows. All of the doors are now just gone. And you are left with nobody but yourself and your lingering regrets.
Oh, hey, Saw.
He has gone insane.
I still see the token on the
lost
map.
He's losing it.
Yeah, for me, Saw's token is still there.
I don't know what the fuck you're
Correct.
talking about. I don't see the token anywhere.
I'm
he is
taking a
losing his
screenshot.
Yeah, because I'm not there.
He
And
has
you-
lost
I'm
his
doing
mind.
that. Hold on.
And you make your way over. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, see? That's what I'm seeing right now.
And you make your way over to the Last Stand Cantina. All right. So at around this time, 10 hours have passed. Tellus would have gathered around the rest of the party, minus Sir Morin. Nira has other things she needs to attend to. Mira could come with you guys, but since she is a diaphem, she will need to disguise herself to go out in public. But if you want to bring her with you, you can.
Ah, Makasi, good to see you. Have you completed the project that I have for you?
Not yet. I have yet to we've yet to go shopping, so I don't have the parts.
Like,
Okay,
That's all I said.
and I will, now,
That's
Sir
on the
Morin,
ticket after this meeting.
I assume you want to arrive at the meeting early. Or-
I can't hear you, boss.
I know. I'm thinking. Or what's the other option?
You could arrive exactly as time as Phantom Eyes projected to you, or you could arrive early to avoid a certain someone.
Or you could
just
arrive
not show up at all.
or you can arrive fashionably late
Keep me in a
and be
coward.
an ass like always.
Up to you, Sir Morin.
It's like I will arrive right at the specific time he designated.
Okay. Tell us, do you want to arrive at the specific time or early?
I am on time. However, Tellus Chari arrives without his silver eyes. He comes in his corporate persona because persona of silver eyes is for specific occasions and usually out of public view. He also changes his attire a little bit. This time he is going, how to describe it, almost like a checker suit.
Ooh, nice. Very. Now I'm just. What's the name of that guy from New Vegas? Everything was
I'm
rigged
thinking
from the
that
start.
Oh, Benny.
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 Goddamn.
Truth was
Goddamn.
slick. Everything was rigged from the start.
Yeah, he also has his checker suit, his hairline. He changed his hair, and he wears like a visor that covers his eyes completely, to the point that some people could consider him that he is a human that painted his face blue.
That's
for some
fair.
freaking reason.
That's fair.
Better than Thrawn's disguise with those dumbass glasses.
No, this goes further because he put synthetic skin on his hands that make it look as if those are human hands, like human.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny.
So face is completely blue. It looks like the entire face was tattooed blue for some freaking reason.
Okay.
His man.
Means, the moment you
I
first
see them.
see him, you do not even recognize him. Only a critical, as he critically shifts his head, like tilts it,
There they
and
are.
puts hands on his, crosses his arms while looking at you arrive. You figure out, oh shit, this is Tellus, this is Silver Eyes, who completely changed his disguise to the point that he's unrecognizable,
Okay, doke.
making you realize that he's in this business for a fucking reason.
I'm sorry, I'm seeing all this going on, but is that fucking Skullface?
Who are you talking about?
From Metal Gear Solid 5 or whatever. Is that fucking Skullface?
No. That's.
think so.
I don't even know who Skullface is.
I'm curious as to who this is.
That guy, right? That guy, right?
Yeah. Because I recognize everyone else in that
He's
booth.
an NPC.
All
He's
right.
an NPC.
So Tellus arrives first. I assume the rest of the party will also arrive. And then Seer
What is
Morin.
important that he does arrive with protection. I don't know if you have one already, but the Solar Guard. Remember as we talked about it?
Oh, you're talking about the
The Sun Guard or
Yeah,
Solar
yeah,
Guard. Yeah. Although those guys are called Moon Guard and their armor is blue. So he has one of those as a companion.
Okay, I don't have
Do you have
a
a token?
I don't have a token ready, but I could give you a placeholder.
No,
Just
you
it's
know,
like Magni.
if you don't have placeholder, so give him just Magna Guard. Give him Magni.
Okay, I can give you Magni.
I'm going to go grab another energy drink.
All right.
It will be right back.
Magni
No.
who looks unhappy that he doesn't have his rocket launcher.
Very, very unhappy.
Or his electro stuff, just a stupid blaster.
He can deal with it.
Not even proper blaster rifle, just a normal pistol. And his
Magni's like, boys, why didn't you let me bring the RPG?
next time, you know what we can't be too visible.
But this is the perfect kill zone. Look at all those organics in one room.
Look, if you want a more effective weapon for such environment, you should have brought a flamethrower.
Noted for next time, Tellus.
I was being sarcastic. Please don't.
Affirmative.
Noted for next.
Oh, such dry humor, but oh my god.
Teles looks like he is tired with the reality of dealing with Magni and his enthusiasm of blowing things up.
Alright, so as you're waiting for the rest of the party to arrive, you do notice that Makasi, Esme come from one direction. Do you guys want to bring Mira with you?
I don't think so.
Up to you guys. She does have something prepared just in case.
What does everybody else think?
I don't know. I'm not with her.
I don't
Makasi?
mind.
I don't. Sure.
Do you want me to leave it to a coin toss?
Oh no, it's. I don't mind either way. There could be interesting things that happen, but if we want to have the hassle of having to juggle another character for you, then sure. If not, then doesn't matter.
Mira, she decides she's going to sleep in the most comfortable bed she's ever slept in years.
I wouldn't. It probably would have been hard for Mac to get out of bed as well if he ever managed to lay down in that bed.
Very well. So, as the rest of your new associates arrive, a certain other associate also joins the party. Talking about a certain Deveronian senator.
Hello, friends. I don't see my token appear, so...
I thought you were going to add your token. No worries.
Okay.
Bring your character sheet down.
Yeah,
There you go.
Hello,
Esme's not
friend.
smiling as she's just glares daggers at him.
Hello, friend.
Teles looks at Seer, looks at Magni and says, "Magni, kick his balls."
As you wish,
that's my line.
Tellus.
Avalar Subistus.
I stand in front of Magni. No.
Sorry. Sorry. Step aside,
Just run the
sir.
fuck over.
Do not make me step your neck, too.
Mac walks over and punches him while Tar is being.
Do you let Makasi punch you, Seer?
Yes, of course.
Well, I mean, this is not a playful punch.
No.
I don't expect it.
Alright.
This is a.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, that's a rage. He is not raging.
Okay, so
that's a 9
damage.
kinetic damage.
I just
But
nailed
still, a
him in the
fucking
shoulder.
27.
You've felt a lot of punches in your lifetime, Seer Morn, but this feels like a straight-up punch from a combat droid, as it just cracks your shoulder blade.
It's like, while I do deserve that, you should probably save punches like that for later.
Stop disappearing.
Magni,
Teles
while I
lets out a
respect
quiet
you,
breath. But unfortunately, he does have a point. Magni, I am satisfied with Makasi delivering a little bit of punishment.
I could at least snap his arm for you.
Later.
Save that for the bedroom.
Later usually means never. Tell us.
He's
Dear,
catching
how
up.
am I
Patience, my
how am I
friend,
supposed to protect
patience.
you if you disappear from
I would
even
like
me?
to hear why my dear associate spared this cursed life first.
As you wish. Tell us.
Very well. Seeing that we are all here, I believe it's time we meet with Phantom Eyes. Please follow me.
Telepathically to Seer, you are going to have to explain why you ran off.
We did take a long rest, right?
Ah, yes,
Yeah.
you all did.
Cool.
So as you approach through the cantina, you do hear like a metal detector go off, and it's like dun dun dun, and everybody just looks at Magni, and you see this Rhodian behind the counter over here look at you, Tellus, and she's like, "It's not every day that you bring that kind of bodyguard with you. What's the occasion?"
He places quite a few credits on the counter and says, "No occasion."
You see the Verodian woman take the credits very subtly, looks at it, and she says, and she points to the other side of the cantina. "You'll find your guests over here."
Thank you.
Remember, no fighting in my establishment.
Of course. And you remember that loose lips sinks ships around here.
Indeed, Tellus. I will make sure to send one of my best droids for some refreshments.
But the
Very
bar
well.
fights are half the fun.
I love coded language.
Okay.
Excuse me,
Tellus
droid.
passes. What you notice that even though he is in disguise, it's like the open secret that people know who he is.
Yeah. Not everybody in the room, clearly. But a couple of people kind of look over at you. But mostly it's these Duros. Right here and right here, along with the Rhodians, which you do recognize as members as members of the Vath clan. It's very clear that these guys are impromptu bodyguards for this room.
Mr. Chari, I have a question.
Ask
before we
away.
go in. And permission to do this telepathically.
Very well.
Telepathically, is this Phantom Eyes trustworthy with the secret of what I am if it comes up?
With the secret of what you are. Well, he is enemy of the Empire, but when you see the species to which he belongs, I believe you could connect the dots that him and the Jedi didn't have a happy history. So, if you don't need to mention your past, I propose you don't.
Dallas,
No.
I'm going to stop you for a second. Please do not make generalizations about people. This is a game of individuals.
Look, my friend was part, or had strong connection to the Confederacy of Independent Systems, and seeing that the Jedi were rather critical in the downfall of that little government, I believe that he, even though he is a very reasonable man, might lose his patience with you. But,
I would
you know, the choice is as always yours. And now for grand entrance. And in as most vertical way, he opens the doors, arms spread, white smile on his face, and as he enters this room with this grim individual behind the table.
Hey,
Oh,
My
no,
friends, what a joyful reunion.
Oh no, Nemodian.
You always are one for the dramatics, Tellus. As you see this Nemodian, you do see two Nemodians, a female Nemodian in
oh, that's what
regal,
that is.
a regal attire, but the Nemodian that stands out to you the most is one that is wearing a trench coat with a wide brim hat, along with what appears to be data goggles covering his eyes. And he looks a little bit stiff looking, but he's like, I wish I could be talking to you under better circumstances, Tellus. But I do have to... He looks over to the Deveronian that's in the very back of a group, and he's like, I will have to explain his behavior on his behalf, no?
I believe so. I mean, unless you do not have problem with me removing a limb or two.
So, I'm going to describe a little bit of what's going on. As you guys enter the room, you do notice, aside from the two Nemodians, you do notice the twins are also flanked on either side of a room, clearly as a bodyguard detail for this Nemodian gentleman, along with what appears to be an insectoid protocol droid.
I know this droid.
So,
When will she
I
pick?
recognize the art too.
so both of the twins are very stoic. Osiren specifically just is flat-faced as he looks in your general direction, Esme. Asir,
Stone cold.
yeah, and Asira, she can't help but kind of wave at you, but she kind of stiffens up as soon as her brother looks in her general direction.
Telepathically to Esme. Oh look, it is your boyfriend.
Shut up. Not now. Please, not now. I'm like trying so hard not
I
to
am
blush.
still waiting.
She
And-
needs to
and
pick a
of course,
side.
I
Pick a
would
side,
love
Esme.
to-
Pick a
And
seat.
of course, I would love to hear an explanation why your friends, and he glances at the twins, dared to damage one of my eyes. You do know that those who try to take my eyes away from me lose their sight.
You kind of see the Nemodian gentleman just kind of lean across the table with both of his hands clasped, and he's all like, if I recall correctly, Tellus, it's not exactly polite for an associate to openly say my name out in the open, especially among strangers, do you not?
Those are no longer strangers. Those are rather close associates, connected to a project of mine.
He kind of,
Isaac,
yeah.
what role would it be for Esme to recognize this droid and this gentleman?
What would that role be?
Mystery.
That would be a lore
Lore check.
check, Esme.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I only have a +1.
That's very fair.
Fuck it, going for it.
Go
You
for
will-
it.
You will succeed.
I mean, that's not bad. Not terrible.
They look slightly familiar to you, but nothing is ringing a bell, Esme. The only people in this room that you know, aside from your companions and Tellus, are the twins.
Okay.
Oh, bounty hunter.
You do notice this protocol droid is looking at you uncomfortably long.
I just picture Rugen staring him down.
Yeah, just like he's meeting the stare back to Forlom over here. Or, I'm assuming.
You see if a
Blowing
protocol.
Mexican standoff.
You see the insectoid protocol droid kind of lift up its hand in resignation, and it says in a modulated voice, "Apologies, little life form. I did not mean any disrespect." And you see if a Nemodian over here kind of notices what's going on, and he says, "Apologies for my protocol droid. He does see new faces a lot more than usual. I'll probably have to fix that quirk in his programming."
And then just nods.
And Viduros looks at you, Esme. What is your passive perception?
14.
Even though he's wearing a wide-brimmed hat and he has data goggles covering his eyes, you could almost swore that he kind of lowered his lip, almost like he recognized you, but in another nanosecond, he kind of just remains stone-faced as he turns his attention to Tellus Chari. And he's all like, "Why don't you introduce your new operatives, Tellus?" "I am already acquainted with a Deveronian over here, but I don't know the rest of them, I believe."
Well, the gentleman that already took a seat is Sarzel.
Hello.
This beautiful. The giant is a Makasi. I believe that you might recognize him. He was active on Narshada in the past. And this is Esme Ordo. Of that Esme Ordo. And I am interested if I noticed that Phantom Eyes observed Esme Ordo.
I am too.
You do notice that Phantom Eyes seems to recognize Esme Ordo.
Would Star also pick up?
Your passive perception is
And
pretty
the moment
high.
He notices that he
19.
Yeah, you would notice.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the moment he notices that Phantom Eyes recognizes her, he places one hand on the table, leans in, and says, "But I didn't need to introduce her now, did I?"
Telepathically to Esme.
Suppose
Oh, it
not.
seems like this man knows you.
After all, the last time I saw her, she was merely 6 years old, wandering around the Sundari Palace on Mandalore.
Oh, family drama.
I only did a 12 on the lore check.
And
you want me
you
to do it again, or?
Would I make a lord check? I
go ahead, Rugen.
Sure. Let me see if I can help Esme out. Maybe she's told me something. No,
So you're
I
just
don't.
like,
Oh!
I actually don't know who the fuck this person is. It's like that makes sense. That makes actually sense. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Looks at Esme is like, you know this person?
I can't remember. Like,
And,
I don't.
and you
mean
see
to
the
do that at
Nemodian
all.
raise his hand to kind of very politely silence you, and he's all like, "It's okay, Esme Ordo. You were too young when I was around, and I left Mandalore before you became a foundling in Clan Ordo." And he looks you up and down. He's like, "But you have grown up so much since the last time I saw you. How is your mother?"
He's doing great.
You kind of,
Insight.
You notice that the Nemodian gives a small smile, and he's all like, Liao Furo. She has always been a smart and hard-working woman. You have her eyes.
Of course I do.
And everything else, the horns, the skin, you definitely got that from your father's side. I've never met the man myself, but from what your mother has told me, he is quite the gentleman.
As she so likes to say. But, well, I haven't seen him in a while either.
Oh, no.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am what the criminal underworld calls Phantom Eyes. But you, my dear Asme, may know me as Horace Oraka.
Light bulb.
And he turns his right arm over to the protocol droid over here, and he says, "Do you recognize that droid, Esme?"
Can I do another lore check?
Go for it.
Please let me do better.
No.
Yes!
Aw.
With a quick realization, you do recognize this very unique protocol droid. The robe generally gives it away. You recognize him as Frickium.
She's going to immediately face him and hug him. Like, of course I would know this droid, and he's not any normal protocol droid.
It took you long enough to process your memory bank, little Esme.
Hey, can you blame me? I was 6.
Still, to think you would forget me so easily, I am offended.
Hey, too many blows to the head, maybe.
And look at this little life form. Is it a new pet? No, it doesn't look like a Tuca. And he starts scrambling through numerous languages until you hear the Kushiban language speak to you, Rugen.
How do I roll to not look surprised that he knows this?
Make a deception check.
Deception or like sleight of hand? I don't even know. I'm gonna do deception. Here we go. Deception.
Hey, solid.
Okay,
You
that's-
do not react at all as this protocol droid goes through almost 1,000,000 languages, and you don't react to any of them. And he kind of tilts his head to the side, and he's like, curious, I could have sworn this was a Kushiban, but he didn't react to any of my inputs. Is he some new race? Is he a new hybrid of some kind?
A weird Tuca.
I don't sense the force coming from him at all.
Fancy Tuca.
SAR's eyes widen at
Yeah.
him saying that, and he immediately activates Foresight.
Oh no. He's like, oh no.
I think Mac might have turned his head when the droid said that out loud. Like, oh.
And
Like,
he is
hang on.
looking at this droid now like, what the fuck did you just say?
So as you activate the foresight, so you do see light emanating from almost everybody in the room. Rugen has the least amount, but you still see it barely. You see the force beaming from this droid.
Oh fuck, it's it. Oh.
It's one of those.
Oh. It's one of those.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
what kind of check do I have to make to know about force-sensitive droids?
Make a lore check.
That would be a lore check.
Do I burn my inspiration?
Up to you, man.
You can
Yeah,
roll
I'm gonna-
first and see what you get, and then.
Yeah,
do
I'm gonna roll
inspiration.
and then I'll
Okay, so that's
16.
16.
16.
I'll give you a
You-
mental advantage.
I'm gonna roll the d6
Very well.
just to see if I can learn more than what a 16 would get.
Okay, so that's
20.
20. Nice.
Total.
30-20.
Ooh,
Any
nice.
lower, it would have been a mere rumor, but you do remember very vaguely in the archives of the Valo Temple, you have read scat documents of what are called Iron Knights. They aren't force-sensitive droids per se, but they contain a crystalline race called the Shards, which do have a connection to the Force. And they more or less interact with the outside world via droids.
Telepathically to this Iron Knight. You were just stories. An
You s-
Iron Knight himself.
You see the protocol droid look straight at you, Sar, and he responds back telepathically. There are some truth to legends, young one.
Interested in learning the legends.
It has been so long.
I miss my boy Freakium.
It has been so long since I had contact with another survivor of a purge. There are others, but not quite as young as you.
That's happening telepathically, right? You didn't just
Yes.
say that out loud in a freaking
Yes.
bar. Not your dog. It's like,
It's telepathically, yes.
okay.
I look forward to conversing more with you, Sir Knight.
He kind of nods his head in understanding. And you see Frakium.
like this droid. He
You
says
see
out
a
loud.
Frakium place a hand on your shoulder, Esme, and he's like, "We have much to catch up on, little Esme, and the rest of your friends too."
Absolutely.
But I think he looks over to Phantom Eyes, who kind of waves his hand to as a sign to get on with it, and he's like, "But I think there are better concerns that Horace wants to proceed with."
I'm sure. Of course, business before pleasure, you know? And she's going to go nudge Sar over. It's like, scoot.
Sar immediately goes over to this Iron Knight. Just like,
Just the
Hello.
good old switcheroo.
Hello.
Oh, I was not sure what I was expecting under the helmet, but you kind of see Asira lean over and she whispers to you, "Are you Deveronian?"
She's pretty. That's all that matters.
All right, so let me go ahead and refocus on the conversation between both Ises. What a lovely family reunion, I must say, Tellus.
As usual, the tides of fate tend to reconnect people.
In more ways than one. I never told you about my little escapades on Mandalore, have I, Tellus?
You didn't tell me much about yourself, but that's just how this works in this business. Now then, I believe there is a little bit of explaining to do with this one. And he points at Seer. Because I really, really want to cut off his arm and throw him into the deepest part of Nar Shaddaa without anything on him for an entire month.
Well, I do not blame you. He is quite the handful, as I know from my personal experience, but He is an old friend of mine. Back in the days when I was a detective, he also occupied that same profession. He and I worked several jobs along the Corellian trade spine back in the day, before the Clone Wars. He and I are, what you would call brothers.
This trigger anything in like Mac's memory?
Not really.
Mac.
Unfortunately, not really. You have been with Seer Morin for almost your entire life, even before he represented Deveron during the Clone Wars, but you have never encountered this phantomized fellow in your life.
Alright.
As they say, you can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family.
You would know from experience.
To say the least.
And something we could agree upon. But on to the point, Tellus. He and I have a little bit of an understanding, and I am willing to, compensate you for any transgressions made against you on his behalf.
You know on what I run, my friend? Information. And knowing your old connections, I am in need of an old factory from the war. I had one almost in hand, however, it was lost alongside few other important assets, and some of my plans have been halted because of that.
You're asking something big from me, Tellus Chari, especially in relation to the great foundries of a confederacy. Most of them are under the control of the Commonwealth, some under the Empire, but...
Yes, and some are still lost. And if anyone can find them, found them, or was responsible for them disappearing, it's probably you. And you know me, I am not someone who isn't generous with my friendship. If such factory would be reactivated, you can be sure your own ranks will grow.
You kind of see Horace lean over to the Nemodian woman who's been entirely silent this entire session.
Is she a fucking statue?
And they start speaking in their language of Pak Pak. None of you are proficient in this language, so you can't understand much. And Horace kind of nods his head and looks back to you, and he says, "It will take a little bit of time to find one of these lost foundries of a confederacy. But there have been some rumors of remnants, especially in the Mandalore oversector. I could try looking more into the Commonwealth, perhaps even in Hutt space, but that is the only lead I could jump upon. Give me some time, Tellus."
Acceptable. With things moving as they are, we will need to add some pieces onto the board to balance things out. Because as it is going right now, soon the Empire will control everything. And that's not good for business.
No, it is not. Tell me, Tellus, have you been hearing rumors in the Inner Rim recently?
inner rim. I've been parading and going around the outer rim lately, but I do have some ears in the inner rim. But which tale is it this time? Is it about Palpatine and the whispers of some cultic activity?
Not those necessarily,
something
Tellus. There have been disturbing rumors of the ISB moving on the world of Gorman. I have been hearing whispers among contacts in the Gorman front. They are planning something, Tellus. I could feel it in my bones.
Oh shit.
I did hear whispers. I was trying to figure out what could they potentially be looking for. I mean, the Silk of Gorman is... I doubt that they are desperate for the Spider Silk this much, unless Palpatine is determined to upgrade the quality of their uniforms. I mean, it could be connected to Calcite? Maybe? But even that seems like a big, risky move. There isn't that much easy available Calcite on Gorman. Maybe it's connected to this new energy project that Palpatine is so obsessed with.
I only have rumors to depend
I mean,
upon. The ISB are very good at covering their tracks, as you intimately know, Tellus.
Yes, there is a reason why I'm sticking to this side of the galaxy and I'm not venturing too far into their sphere of influence. They are an irritating bunch.
Irritating.
How much would I give?
Irritating, but
Europe
dangerous.
burn.
Heh. That'd be nice.
Yes. Well, with a little luck, we will manage to lure few of their fools into traps here and there, sabotage their efforts. But Gorman, you say?
Gorman, yes.
Frankly, I knew that they were making moves, but you say that it's something bigger. From my perspective, it just looked like, well, the Gormans is connected to, old culture of the Republic.
That is...
With our glorious Emperor pushing for this new civilization, new vision of the civilization of his, and erasing everything of good old Republic. It feels more like a political move than anything else.
There is civil unrest brewing on Gorman, Tellus. And I have a feeling, just like with Terras over a year ago, something else might brew.
So, fascinating. Now that I think about it, do you think that it's this resistance, this unrest, comes naturally from the people, or maybe are ISB involved? I mean, they did commit several false flag attacks. If they want something from Gorman, best way is to create the illusion of rebellion on Gorman, stage a false flag attack, and then erase all opposition in one fell swoop, just like that. Wouldn't be the first time they do so, although Gorman is more culturally important than the Outer Rim backwaters that they did it in the past.
Something just feels wrong, Tellus. Even my superiors back on Duros feel it in... Even my superiors back on Duros itself can see a crisis brewing.
Nope. Just a lull.
I will dispatch some of my assets into the region and start looking for connections, for reasons why they are interested in Gorman. Because, again, the silk, they seems silly. Halkite, again, it's just one of the many resources in the galaxy, and not easily, no many veins easily accessible. So I think it would be more efficient for them to look for just a different source. So currently I'm thinking that if anything is going to happen, it's just another move against the culture of all of the
Remind
Republic.
me when I get up. So remind me
That's
after I get up.
about
To dust.
what I think currently, but well, your instincts are rarely wrong. So I will take this information very seriously.
I appreciate you.
What the hell do they want with Gorman?
And as you are conversing with a Nomodian, he just looks over your shoulder and he's all like, "Brother, do you really need to smoke that in here?"
Put that the fuck out. Please.
See ya?
It's like it helps me calm down.
Would
He
you...
gives, like a little wink to Phantom Eyes.
That it does, unfortunately. Even though you can't see his eyes, you do get the impression that Horus Orica is kind of rolling his eyes at Seer Morin. Another thing that concerns me, Tellus. Have you been hearing any of the rumors on Nar Shaddaa on the butcherers of Everani?
No. If those tales must have missed me because I was busy with as I mentioned, I had a project ongoing, a factory, but I did manage to discover, but it was lost, and that took a lot of my attention. So, do please share what those bastards came up with this time.
Well, at least I know where your priorities are, Tellus. It has been a rumor that my spies have relayed with me, mostly in the lower levels, but there has been a new serial killer that has been preying upon technicians, slicers, even ISB agents aren't safe from this butcherer.
Almost makes me want to hire the guy, but mass murderers are bad for business. Very well, I believe that I do have enough droids to send into the deeper levels to look around.
Though,
And
I do think the
if-
nickname could give you a little bit of a clue, Tellus. Are you familiar with Everini?
I would like to make a roll for it.
Sure thing.
I'd like to as well.
Alright, I will roll for you, Tellus. Let me get your stat block. Go ahead and roll, Sarzel.
11.
I would like
11?
to point out the fact that the mountain of a man known as Makasi successfully stealthed out of that room.
Why did you delete yourself?
Gone.
I didn't.
Okay, go ahead and put your token back in.
I didn't.
He's at the bar.
I'm at the bar. I rolled a
He's at the bar.
natural 20 stealth
He
check.
just left the room and he went to the bar.
Bye.
Bye, have a beautiful time. Anyway, as you are listening intently, Sar, that name does not ring a bell for you. Tell us, Chari, you are familiar with this name. Of course, during your time within the wider galaxy, you have studied numerous worlds, especially those of the Outer Rim. Everini is the capital of the world of Deveros, which is the homeworld of the Deveros race.
So it's
I am
not
familiar with
Seer.
Everini.
If this butcher was responsible for destroying, or at least damaging, the capital of a Deveros race, then it's a pretty good indication that they might be related to the Deveros race.
Ah. Now this is problematic. Not just for us, but for the entire Nar Shaddaa.
Indeed. And there has
He
been
glances at
a...
the rest of the team, and he says that I believe you will have a new task. And Magni, he looks at his Magna droid. I
Yes,
believe
tell us.
you will get a chance to use this rocket launcher of yours.
You kind of see the droid just dilate his...
Happy buzzing.
the Magna Guard kind of just dilates its photoreceptors at you, Tellus, and he's like, I have never heard better words coming out of your vocoder, Master Tellus.
Do you think you can dual wield rocket launchers?
Of course.
Yeah, if this guy is as dangerous as I think he might be, I believe one rocket launcher might not be enough. Very well. Phantom, I believe you can count on me. I will send my spy droids deeper into Nar Shaddaa. I will locate this bastard, and my new associates, alongside my combat droids, should be more than capable of dealing with him.
Then we are on the same page, Tellus. Speaking of your droids, you did mention in our brief exchange that you wanted to provide combat units for my new asset that the twins have acquired for me.
Well, that depends on what I have several assets to spare. That depends on what operations you have in mind, because your commander can be utilized both as ground forces as well as for fleet engagements.
I am more of the subterfuge line, Tellus. Do you have any sabotage droids? Your buzz droids are prime candidates.
A lot. I have a lot of those. Most of my bus droids, I managed to secure a whole, basically a freighter filled with dedicated bus droid missiles meant for hyena droids. You know how many of those little buggers were in every single missile. I can spare quite a few.
That pleases my ears, Tellus. And as you see Horace about to speak another word, he kind of convulses a little bit, and he starts coughing in his mouth. And you see the Nemodian woman lean over and injects something into his side. And he stops convulsing. He's like, apologies, Tellus. there's a reason why I never like talking to you face to face. I need to keep up appearances.
As we all. But
It's,
don't worry,
subterfuge.
we know each other for long enough. And you have proven to be very, very good contact in these trying times.
You see the Nemodian woman give Horace a Kleenex as he wipes blood from his mouth? He's like, indeed. Time is not our ally, Tellus. And I do wish for the galaxy to be a better place before I go.
Well, don't be too pessimistic. Palpatine is already a shivered up bullsack. Maybe he will croak out before us.
He starts coughing.
only hope.
Do not make me laugh, Tellus.
That breaks the tense air. I think everyone would laugh at that.
Do not dare make me laugh,
Not
Tellus,
twinkly
Charlie.
ballsack.
You might be the death of me in one of these days.
What a
Okay.
sad day that would be.
At least I know who to blame if I mysteriously die after this conversation.
Mac has successfully walked out the room, went to the bar, ordered a platter of 9 shots under Tellus's tab, and came back with a tray of shots.
Oh, so you actually
Yes,
did.
yes.
So you actually did go out, Makasi.
Yeah, he did. He
That's-
fucking did.
Makasi, what is your passive perception, by the by?
My gut
Excuse
says,
me.
dog shit.
That is not his number. There we go. As you are walking to the bar to get refreshments and such, there were a couple people that were looking at you with curiosity, but there was a certain somebody over here that was looking at you going in and out of a room very intently.
Did I recognize this individual?
Not
From
really.
the past.
Go ahead and make me a lore check.
I mean, I clocked that individual when we loaded the map. I'm like, oh, look, I know that race.
Can you point it out? I didn't get to see the ping.
Avensur, look, not Avensur.
Avensur. That guy down there, right below the first Duros, Hannah.
One of the ancient Jedi Grandmasters from back in Ulic Keldroma days.
Yeah.
Oh!
You do recognize that race, Makasi. It is a Deferos.
Oh.
What a coincidence!
Well,
Right.
you can just kill him and say he's the butcher.
Do you share this information with Tellus since they were talking about the butcher?
Well, given that I was not in the room
Yeah, that's fair.
during that
You know about it.
conversation,
Of course.
I don't know about that.
Yo, man, there was this weird Deferos giving me a weird look.
Well, this is Nar Shaddaa, so it's kind of
Yeah.
normal for people to give you the stink eye.
I just kind of assumed he's just some either rival faction, someone that just happened to have recognized me from some period of some reason. It's just But I come bringing shots to every being in this room that can drink an alcohol shot. Which I think I successfully counted 9. Because we have 2 droids.
Yeah, you have 2
I didn't
droids.
Well, we have 3. I didn't count Rugen. I didn't see him.
You didn't count the bunny.
I forgot he was there.
That's very fair.
Aw.
Damn. Okay.
He's so
So-
small. I just forgot.
Damn, dude.
Okay. All right.
So you see Bakasi come back in with a tray full of little shot glasses. You just basically ask.
Telus snaps one of the shots and downs it with one gulp.
You know you're supposed to wait till everyone gets. Oh well.
The pneumonia woman very politely accepts it. Horace kind of just lifts his hand as if to say, "No, I'm good."
Sar does the same and then puts his hand in front of Seer to be like, no.
That's my second one.
It's over here.
Asira accepts one, and Osiren, he also politely accepts.
Okay, so that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 shots for Mac. Let's go. Let's go. There's a bigger empty glass on the tray because he expected like there was probably gonna be some that was gonna decline it.
Yeah.
So it's just shoots down the larger glass with the same speed as Telus shot.
4
his
fucking
back.
shots.
Yeah. Just,
Damn. You hate to see the alcoholism taken. You hate to see it.
hey man, Telus was like, I don't work with those that are addicted. And that motherfucker took that shot faster than I did.
All right, so everybody
I
except
think he's a hypocrite.
the droids and the 2 people who politely declined, everybody has a shot glass.
Now that business, I think, has been concluded based on what I walked back into. Congrats on good business.
Oh, if you don't mind me asking, Telus, I never took you for somebody who took a unique group of individuals under your wing. What was the occasion?
Well, let's just say that they delivered important data for me. I believe this I can tell you. God damn it, I forgot the name of my slicer.
Damabeo.
Damabeo.
And so he says, the one who was responsible for trying to reactivate the factory I found, Damabeo, is dead. Killed by 13th brother.
Skakoans, Techno-Union cryptographers, they are a rare commodity, especially in the Outer Rim nowadays. Mostly a majority of them are under the thumb of Pre-Vizsla in the Mandalore Oversector, so that must have stung losing him, Telus.
Quite a bit. And I wouldn't find out about it if not for them, nor that one of those pets of Darth Vader were responsible for his death. So,
Sar kind of like fixes at the name Darth.
Yeah, I would have expected a Lord Vader, but a Darth.
I mean, Telus is aware of a Sith. Yeah, so
I mean, I agree.
It's like you said a slur.
You kind of see the protocol droid over here just turn his head at the word Darth Telus and just cranks its head to the side looking at you.
I studied your
Bombastic
history.
side-eye.
I studied history of this galaxy, my friend, including what titles the Sith used, with all their overly dark attire, red lightsabers, and their philosophy. Please, they basically written Sith right on their foreheads.
You kind of see the droid, uncharacteristically, look down at the floor, almost as if he feels shamed.
That he didn't catch on to it.
Well,
Telepathically, do not worry. We will outlast
Well,
him, my friend.
thankfully, the two leading heads is, as I said, shivered out old bullsack that only needs tall enough stairs that we need to push him from, and the other has asthma, so he should croak out as well soon enough.
And a metal nail with a
Roasting
light
the
for a
Inquisitors aside, Tellus. He kind of leans over, clasping both of his hands, and he's like, "Are you looking to replace Dama Bail?"
Of course. That's why when you told me about a mad killer who kills slicers of Nar Shaddaa, that irritated me because I was about to start looking for the replacement.
Well, ain't that a
There's
coinky
been
dink?
killings?
Indeed.
Oh,
How unfortunate for that bastard that he unintentionally pissed me off.
who's been
Well,
killing?
I'm sure that after I remove some of his limbs, he will tell me all secrets that I want to know from him.
Apparently,
Who
a
knows?
Deferos serial killer is on the Makasi.
Oh, okay. That'd be okay. Yoink,
Hold on, where the fuck are you going?
yoink. Oh,
Makasi, get back here. Do not make me hurt
Tellus turns around and narrows his eyes and can I make a like a roll for instinct? Like, do I recognize who the hell why Makasi could possibly suddenly leave the moment he hears?
Yeah. Let me roll inside for you, Tellus.
straight booking right out the room. Just like, okay.
He's the butcher. Kill him.
Okay. I got you, Tellus. You do know it's the telltale sign of somebody who kind of has a sudden realization, and he's like, "I'll be right back," as if to confirm his suspicions of something.
Like, 1 second.
Excuse me for a moment.
Magni, follow him.
Tellus
Oh,
lets out a quiet breath. Gives sign of Magni to follow him.
No.
And takes out data pad, makes it's a few clicks, and activates on the cameras that this establishment, and looks back at the recording and looks through if there is a gentleman of this past.
Oh, damn, you're gonna rob me of me trying to investigate this shit.
You rolled a supremely
Master of
low.
Intelligence.
You rolled shit, Makasi.
I was then gonna start. I was then gonna ask the bartender if she happened to see when the
Or ask the Tridarian.
right. I was gonna start asking questions, but no, Mister All-Seeing Eyes over here is.
Don't worry. I'll put the Tellus on pause for now. Since you're both on separate investigations.
It's my thing.
I
It's
know.
your thing.
I know, Hatter. I love you, man. But let Makasi do his thing.
You've been yapping for the past hour.
Anyway, so you're
We love
kind
you,
of
man.
you're looking around for this reptilian-looking guy that was glaring daggers at you, Makasi, and after Tellus mentioned a serial killer from Deveros, you were like, "Hang on a second." You go around. That motherfucker is gone.
Yeah. I turned a corner and it was like, oh, where the fuck did he go?
Is there something I could help you with?
Yes.
As this Rhodian woman comes up to you.
The gentleman that was sitting at the end of the bar. On the opposite side.
That, Deveros looking guy?
Yes.
Oh, he just stomped on out of there like he, is late for an appointment or something.
Right. Did he happen to meet anybody while he was here? That you happened to have caught a glimpse of?
Not that I saw, darling. He didn't even order any drinks.
Well, that's just plain rude.
Well, he did leave a tip, so I'm not complaining.
At least he's that nice. Alrighty.
Is there anything else I could help you with? Did you, give a shots to the rest of your friends over there?
Yes, I overheard you'd send a droid over, but didn't seem like they ever made it, so I decided to take the trip myself.
WED-15 is a little bit slow. They'll get over there eventually.
Yeah. Well.
Is there anything else I
Sorry
could
to
help you
bother
with?
No, thank you. And I'll grab some change, a bill or something, some amount of money for a guy. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Put it on Talus's tab. I don't care.
You got it.
Charge him out the ass. I don't give a shit.
All right, Talus.
Not my money.
So as you kind of hack into the security cameras of this establishment, as well as the streets leading to this establishment, there are a couple of unique... There's a little bit of a unique phenomena going on there. You don't see... Well, I mean, you do see a couple of patrons leaving the establishment here and there. But at one point, you could have sworn you saw the door open to the establishment, but nobody comes out. And then it closes by itself.
Yeah, a tech wizard. We love to see them.
I would like to make a roll if I recognize this trick.
You know this immediately, Tellus. Somebody used a specific tech power, invisibility to cameras.
The moment I recognize this, I place it on the table, activate the hologram, and make it that it's on loop. And as I look straight into the Hur's eyes, he sees how my face twists in just delightful smile. It seems that our prey wants to play the hunter.
I may purse up at that.
I may have some information.
Makasi.
Let me guess. It was the member of the same species who just so happened to be in this bar at this time.
Staring daggers at me as I walked out this room and back into it. Yes, sir, you have hit the nail on the head.
Makasi.
Delightful.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to need my weapon as...
I will get to it as soon as I can get to a shop. This meeting just needs to end and I can go shopping. I need your credit card, Tellus.
I need your... Tellus, our sugar daddy, to the rescue.
I need your credit card.
Pretty please.
Please. I have no
Well-
clue how expensive these parts are going to be. I don't think we have the funds to cover them.
You see a little astromech droid come up to you, Sar, as it's holding what appears to be a wine bottle.
About time they made their way over here.
Thank you.
And the little R4 unit speaks in binary to you. Sar, you do know binary, right?
Yes.
Seared.
I
Sar does?
So does Rugen.
It speaks in binary. Here is the Carillion ale that my master ordered.
Thank you.
I look
It is
at,
on the house.
Harris.
Who is your master?
The moment he does, I direct Maggie to take wine and scan it because
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. So the Magna Guard,
It might be poisoned.
the Magna Guard grabs the Carillion ale from the droid before Sar could pick it up, and he uses his photoreceptors to do a scan on the alcoholic beverage. And he looks to you, Tellus, and he says, "Aside from it being already poison, Tellus, it is normal Carillion ale."
Okay.
Yeah, good. Perfect ale.
How
Pass it
did-
over.
and I shook my head. Who that little prick thinks he is?
The asshole killing all these
Amateurs,
slicers.
here is. I'm telling you. There are so many of them. Guy commits a few mass murders and thinks he can play with the big boys.
Where have these killings been happening? What sector, if I may ask?
Mostly the lower levels, like the lower industrial sector, Duro sector, a couple of scout reports in the refugee sector as well.
Can I try to see what poison it is?
Aside from being alcohol,
It's just a normal Carillion ale,
it's just
Sir
normal
Morin.
alcohol.
Okay, I thought you were saying that it was poisoned.
No, aside from it being alcohol, which is in and of itself a poison, it is just ale.
Okay. Like, besides the poison that's in it, it's good alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
It's already poison. I don't know what you want me to say, but it's perfectly fine.
It's edible
Perfectly
poison.
fine poison.
To be clear, Tellus picks this bottle, looks at it. When we capture that bastard alive, I will make him choke on this. Just
Very.
unsure if I will remove the cork before I shove it down his throat.
And Magni kind of looks at you, Tellus, and he's like, "That seems overly specific, Tellus. Maybe we should keep spare bottles in case that one gets destroyed."
Good idea. I do love poetic irony. And he hides the poisoned bottle, delighted at the thought of feeding the poison to the person who tried to poison them. I mean,
I think what
he
Droid
is
means is
genuinely
that the
insulted
poison
by
is
the idea
alcohol.
that someone tried to poison him in such simple manner.
I think Droid just implied that it is just base alcohol, and alcohol itself is a poison.
Yeah, we just talked about how it's not poison.
It's just alcohol itself is a poison.
That's all. I think that's all the Droid was implying.
The conversation went around so many fucking times I checked out.
That's very fair.
Speaking of talking in circles and then telepathically to Seer, could we have a moment alone, please?
Speaking of talking in circles, this asshole right here.
But
I have a question. Okay, no, it does say that. Okay,
kind of in the
never
middle
mind.
of business.
My question
so,
answers. My question has been answered.
So Horace kind of tries to get back into the conversation with you, Tellus, and he says, "If you are still looking for a slicer, I do think I may know somebody that could fill your criteria.
Truly.
They are also slicers from the Intergalactic Banking Clan.
I am listening intently.
I have not met the gentlemen personally. They go by the alias of Tesso. They have a safe house somewhere in the Duros sector. I haven't gone out to request their services personally, but given current circumstances, I do think it's fair to pass this down along to you, Tellus.
My thanks. New contacts are always appreciated.
An additional thing, Tellus Chari. Tesso has a unique history with the Confederacy of Independent Systems.
Unique.
You are familiar
How
with
so?
the Confederacy shadow feed, no?
Quite so. Very useful.
Indeed. A useful propaganda tool used by the Separatists. And Tesso, well, they underwent additional training by the Hypercommunications Cartel. Very good with slicing into the HoloNet, as well as making new lines of code for the Separatist shadow feed to drop propaganda pieces for the Grand Army. Perhaps this is
Could
somebody of
prove
your interest.
Very useful. Well, not for right now, but in the future, if hopefully we manage to hold and then reverse the advance of the Imperials, this should prove very useful.
Indeed. Are there any additional things that we need to clear the table with? Or shall we consider this meeting adjourned?
I believe that for now, that will be all. And I am so very glad to reconnect in these trying times. I believe that, especially now, we can work more closely together as we did in the past.
The pleasure will be all mine, Tellus.
Excuse me, Mr.
Likewise.
May I please have your contact information?
Are you talking to the droid?
Excuse me, Mr. Frikium, may I have your contact information?
I have no need of hollow communication, Keldor, but perhaps you could...
Fine.
Well, I was about to say, you'll probably have to talk to Horus if he will allow you into his facility.
He's already cheating on Nura.
Ah!
Excuse me, Mr. Phantom Eyes, but I have great interest in conversing with your associate here, Mr. Frikium. Is it at all possible if I continue to have such conversations in the future?
Gladly. Sar, was it?
Yes.
You kind of see the Nemodian woman kind of lean over to him, speaking in their Nemodian language. And she leans away, and he's like, as much as I would like to, I'll probably have to divulge into somebody I've interacted with in the past, as he looks over to Esme Ordo. After all, I do have catching up to do with little Esme over there.
Not so little anymore.
Yes, she is little Esme.
She is still little
Shut up,
Esme.
Sar. Shut up, Mag.
You are so little.
Shut the
In
fuck
age.
up, Seer.
In age.
Deja vu.
I have question for DM.
Sure, go for it.
Do I have contact? Do I have hollow communicator contact with Lady Nightfall?
Yes, you do, Makasi.
I would like to send a message to her.
What specifically?
Not terribly detailed, but more to the point of heard about the killings in the area, would like to get your insight on them. When can we meet?
Knowing Lady Nightfall, she is very likely occupied with something related to the Guavian Dev Gang, but she has read your message, and it will only be a matter of time before she sends a reply, Makasi.
Yes. But better to get the wheels moving.
That is very fair. So as the meeting comes to a close, I'll do a little bit of roleplay with the twins and Esme as the crowd kind of disperses a little bit.
Appreciate it.
Crowd disperses, I'm going elsewhere.
Back to the bar.
Guys, I am not going to lie. It's 6:30 a.m. and I am falling dead.
Don't worry,
Go the fuck to sleep, Hatter.
yeah, you've done enough, Hatter.
Will I need?
Do I
need it-
do I
need
get
it for
the credit
picture?
card?
One at a time.
Do I
What
get
did you
it?
want
Do
to
I get
ask,
the black card?
Hatter?
Will I be needed?
Not right now. You're free to go. I'll make sure to let everybody go back to the penthouse.
Okay, so Teles leaves for other business, leaves the platinum golden card with you to secure resources that you
got the
need
credit
to
card.
restore
Yay!
certain weapon.
Yay!
Vector.
Magni just kind of looks at the golden card and he's like, "You never trust me with that card."
That's because I'm
The
trustworthy.
last time I gave I gave you one, you bought 68 rocket launchers.
I thought 68 was enough, Tellis.
You can even go for 69.
Right.
So both Magni and his master leave the cantina.
He was so close.
This
Okay.
greatness.
Max standing
Okay.
there with the golden card, just. "Aw,
Ladies and gentlemen,
aw."
I will be leaving because I need a little bit of sleep.
Okay, you have a good
Good
night,
Hatter.
Hatter.
Sleep well.
Thank you.
Hatter,
Thanks
right
for
there.
thanks for joining
Hey,
us.
You go
good day.
there.
It's already
Yeah.
sun already rose.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's already shining.
Have a
Yeah,
good
just
day.
like Troy, go to bed.
Jesus Christ. Have a good night, man.
Bye.
Alright, so we'll do a little bit more roleplay. How late does everybody want to stay up for? Another hour
I
or
have off
soonish?
tomorrow.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good if we can get to shopping somewhat soonish. My brain is just droning
He's been
out
begging
on the
for
Yap
hours.
session. On the Yap session, I'm just like, I am dying here.
Do you want me to? Are you okay? You're not at all You're not at all role playing with Sierra Morin and Sar. Very well then. I'll go
I don't think I have a reason to.
Anyway, let me see. Okay, I'll go with Esme and the twins first. So you see, as the group disperses, you see Osiren walk over as Asira kind of just resumes the conversation from earlier, and she's all like, if you don't mind me asking, Esme, as she looks you up and down, and she kind of very innocently asks, are you transitioning? And Osiren kind of just slaps her on the shoulder. Osira, you don't use that word. But it's an innocent question.
Wild.
Shit.
But
She kind of like just tilts her head like, I'm sorry, what?
I mean, I've never seen a Deveronian with
It
golden
hurt itself in
skin.
its confusion.
I've never seen a Deveronian woman with horns and golden skin, so I was assuming, you were the opposite sex and transitioning over.
No,
I am not familiar. What? Okay. And Osiren just kind of places a hand on his sister's shoulder, and he's like, I apologize once again for Osiren. She's a little bit too curious for her own good. Her mouth speaks faster than her
fine.
mind.
It's fine. It's just something I really don't disclose to a lot of people. I think Horace knows. Frickium definitely knows.
As you are conversing with the twins, you kind of notice Horace and Frickium just watching in the distance and kind of whispering something amongst each other. They're just watching this cute little, I suppose, rapport blossoming. And you see Osira walk back over to you, and she's like, oh, this is a little bit awkward since I did tell you to find us at the last light, but we're at the last stand. Technically, it's the same first letter, but not the same cantina, so awkward.
It's fine. I wouldn't mind having at least one more drink before going to bed.
Both of the twins look over at Horace Araka, almost as if they're asking for his permission, and you kind of see him just wave his hand, and they're all like, I suppose that would be okay. What kind of drink do you like, Esme?
I prefer Tihar, because obviously. But, what's Tihar?
They're all like, we've never heard of that drink. What is Tihar?
Very strong Mandalorian alcohol.
Well, if you're able to handle it, maybe we could handle it, no?
He smiles like, sure. This'll be fun.
Well, Osiren kind of just looks around, and he's like, well, I'm not sure if his establishment has Tihar, but I suppose the next best option would be, Carillion whiskey?
Decent substitute.
Weak.
Of course you would say that, Rugen.
What do you say he cut out?
I think he said weak.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you see Osiren just very awkwardly just pick up the nearby datapad menu and start to order some whiskey. And Sierra is like, so, Esme, do you like doing anything that isn't Mandalorian related? Or is that your entire personality? And you see Osiren just slap her on the shoulder.
It's our way of life, but yes, I do have other hobbies.
Oh, do you? One of my personal hobbies is helping the homeless. That's one of the reasons why I wanted you to meet us at the Last Light. We like volunteering and providing food for the homeless down in the refugee sector.
It's very nice, but I think I would not be very well recepted there.
What makes you say that? I mean, sure, you look a little bit weird for a Deveronian, but I think they'll accept you. And Osiren kind of leans over and whispers to her, it's because she's of Clan Ordo, sis. And you know how the Teresians feel about them. Ah, I suppose we could give you normal clothes to hide that, won't we?
No need, I already bought some.
Oh. Well, I suppose we could go somewhere else for a little meetup later. I suppose, as she's like putting both of her pointer fingers together in a very awkward and very shy position, like I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh my god, I was expecting you to go, ooh, I'm sorry.
You kind of see Osiren just kind of shake his head at his little sister stumbling across her words, and he's all like, I suppose we could arrange for something at another cantina, maybe have a promenade, maybe here later.
I don't mind coming back here.
Well, the Vath clan is, well, an ally of the resistance group we work for, so I suppose it could be arranged.
Sounds like a plan then.
So a little bit of time goes past, and you see the same astromech droid come in with a bottle of Corellian whiskey with free glasses. Rugen, you said you speak binary or understand binary, right?
Yep. Speak and understand, yep.
And the droid kind of looks at you and is all like, do you want a glass, sir?
We're gonna just keep up the dumb animal stick. I do get advantage on that on my deception checks.
You got it. And the little astromech droid kind of leans to the side a little bit out of curiosity. And he's all like, oh, just another dumb Tuca. Very well. It puts the Corellian whiskey on the table along with the free glasses to share between the twins and Esme. And it just strolls on out with its little serving tray.
Yes, dumb Tuca. That's all I am. Just a dumb fancy Tuca.
And we'll just reach up and give him a scratch.
And Osiren just kind of looks at Rugen with clear curiosity. And he's like, does he not like to drink?
So
I.
they know that they spoke with Rugen. They know
Yes.
better than everyone. Okay, yeah. So like we're private in the room right now, right?
Yes, pretty much.
Right. So Rugen's gonna just like level like a very like just blank stare at the guy. Be like, yeah, let's go with that. I don't drink.
Is it? I could probably order you some water if you feel left out.
I don't drink.
Nothing?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, no wonder your head looks small. Poor thing must be dehydrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, blunt much?
And Osira kind of looks over at Osiris, and she's all like, now who's the rude one, brother? As she punches him in the shoulder. And both of the twins look over at you, and they're like, well, it's no Tihar, whatever you pronounce it as, but I wonder how you'll react to Corellian wine. It's probably the most potent thing within the core. So I've been told.
You said the Corellian whiskey.
Corellian whiskey is what I said. Not meant, sorry.
I think I've had this before. I think. But Tihar is just, traditional Mandalorian alcohol. Very strong, almost clear.
That sounds like a cleaning agent than alcohol.
It's fruit fermented for a long time to make it very strong.
Well, if you're able to down that...
This will be nothing!
Well, I'm ready to see how you react. Bottoms up as both twins take a swig. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, Hannah.
She'll just do like one shot.
That's fair. Nope. Should have rolled without
Easy peasy.
advantage. Oh, two nat 20s in a row. Look at that. On natural 20, sorry.
Shit.
So it's very clear. It is very clear. It is very clear that both of the twins have drinking this Corellian whiskey before, so they just down it, and they're just stone-faced the entire time. You down that shot of Corellian whiskey, and it's a little bit overwhelming, but nothing that you can't handle.
That's a 17!
I mean, in comparison to them, Hannah.
I know, but it's like, just, ooh, that burns.
Looks like someone is a rookie with their liquor.
Whiskey burns. Tihar doesn't. You just hate yourself in the morning after.
I would love to partake in a little bit of this Tihar, but they kind of, Osiris kind of looks at his wrist pad, and he's like, unfortunately, it looks like Phantom Eyes wants us to rendezvous back at the facility in the Duro sector.
Aww.
And Osiris is like, oh, come on, brother. The party is just getting started. And her brother looks over at her in a very stern manner, and he's all like, you know how Phantom Eyes is. And she's like, I know, but I was just starting to have fun with her. Very well. Well, perhaps since our first planned date was going to be a disaster anyway, perhaps we shall share you our contact info, if you're okay with that, Esme Ordo.
I am absolutely okay with that. And she'll hand over her comm link.
you kind of see Osiren just grab it before Osiren could even touch it, and she's like, yes, I got her number, and Osiren's like, don't be so giddy about it, Osira. And Osiren turns around to leave, but Osira leans over and kisses you on the cheek, and she's like, hope to hear from you soon, Esme. And she gives you a little
She's
wave.
red. Her face is so red. It's like this. Okay.
Her face is what SARS was when Nira said he was.
So as soon as the twins leave, you do see Horace Uraka kind of walk in, and he's like, it has
He
been
gives you a kiss on the cheek.
it has been a good while, Esme Ordo.
Well, I'm sure it has, since I don't remember you because I was 6 years old.
You did
It's
recognize.
been a long time.
Well, it's a good thing you recognized Fricium. After all, he has been with your mother more than I have, personally.
That I do remember.
Fricium has been a wonderful ally during my time here in Viduro and Nar Shaddaa. And I know you a little bit more personally compared to your other companions. And I am not sure if you would be interested, but Liel, your mother, hasn't been interested ever since she retired to Ordo with her husband and Ash. But perhaps you would
mean
be
my father.
Yes. Perhaps you would be interested in joining the Resistance.
The Resistance.
Well, not the Resistance, more accurately, a Resistance. I'm not sure if you have heard any whispers from beyond the borders of the Commonwealth, but there have been numerous pockets of resistance across the Empire. Viduro's Resistance being one of them. I lead a cell here on Nar Shaddaa for my people, along with the Nemodians.
What would joining the Resistance entail?
Well, I'm not asking for anything major. Just, I suppose, joining our ranks as an operative. You have I know that you are a very capable warrior, Esme Ordo. We could use women and soldiers like you fighting for the freedom of a common man and individual in the Empire.
I like the sound of that.
I have approached your mother with this offer numerous times, but she prefers to stick her business within the Commonwealth with Satine Kryze. And I don't blame her. War...
And Arjak.
And Arjak, yes. War is the last thing that she will ever want, especially for her daughters. But I do want to approach you personally, since it isn't a coincidence that you found yourself here on Nar Shaddaa.
No, it is not.
Consider it, Esme Ordo. These are the
I absolutely
coordinates.
will.
These are the coordinates to my facility in the Duros sector.
Alright, put that into the wrist pad.
And you
Noted.
see Horace kind of lift his right hand. You notice that it seems a little bit stiff as it kind of lands as he places the palm of his hand on your shoulder. And he says, Wish you couldn't see me like this, but I don't have any more years left in this galaxy, and I do wish to make this galaxy a better place before I leave.
And I'll help you in that. It's the least I could do for an old friend.
Oh, to be young again. And you have grown up so much since you were that little, ferocious child in the Sindari Palace on Mandalore. And he looks over at Rugen, and he's all like, and he kind of tilts his head a little bit, and he's like, very rare for your kind to be outside of a Gordian reach.
Ruben's gonna look at him, and what do you know about my kind?
I'm a detective. It is my job to know most obscure things in the Outer Rim.
Not many bother to even go there in the first place.
Not many do, unless you are a high-paying noble from the corporate sector. They see you as a luxury commodity.
Bet they do. I bet they do.
I would like to know more about you, little one. I never caught your name, I don't think.
You can call me Rugen.
Rugen. I would like to know more about you, but I am a little bit short on time. But you are more. Anyone who is a friend of Esme is a friend of mine.
Gotta keep that in mind, though. Thank you.
And he touches the tip of his wide-brimmed hat, and he tilts it down. Until next time, you two.
I think I'll just give him a nod.
We're gonna look over to Esme like, your mom's gonna be a little upset if you start joining Rebel alliances, you know.
Yeah. She's running around with a Jedi. It's not really much of a...
Yeah, we are running around with a Jedi. She'll counter with that.
Yeah, but we're not officially part of the, movement yet, no? Like...
So,
My
as
mother would understand if it's for an old friend.
So,
She'll get up to leave.
So as the twins and the other Duros start to pack up their fangs and start leaving, you do notice, Sar, that that Fricium looks over to you, and he says, I will see you shortly, Sar Zel.
I look forward to it, said Fricium.
Alright, now we could transition over to the Senator and Jedi.
Oh, boy.
We're
So what
like
is it?
outside the
What is it,
cantina.
Sar?
Yeah, you guys are outside the cantina.
Please sit. I guess the ground. And so
Okay.
just like sits around.
He's so used to doing that.
Yeah.
So,
Do you want
what
to
do you
have
want
this-
to talk about?
First thing is, do you want to have this conversation verbally, or would you rather me to be like link? Because this may be a bit personal.
If it's personal, then I would prefer telepathic.
Okay. So telepathically it goes. I have been thinking. There are 4 things that you have said that have piqued curiosity. 1.
Just 4.
4 specific. that have piqued my curiosity. One, when we first opened the manifest, you and I both reckon something that me understanding might be possible to get away with. You, on the other hand, the second, your conversations with Makasi revealed quite an interesting note of your travels. The third, when Isme declared that she would kill whoever was keeping you from being open with us, you shut her down immediately. But it was not out of a desire to keep things quiet. You feared for her. Not many things could scare away a man. Most of which wield the power that. And then there is Tellus. When he stood in front of us for the first time, he used toxins that would get rid of people who could change their appearances. But you remained the same. Which means there was not a biological thing prevent. It was something else. All these things link to one place. One people. So I'm going to just say it. What happened on Dathomir Center? And why are they having their hooks into you?
Oh shit.
Starts eating the popcorn.
Before you respond,
Yep.
know this. Whatever you say is between you and I. And I give you my word that should it bring harm upon you, I will stand and I will help you weather it. I do not care about your past sins. They are in the past. But I will help you find whatever peace you wish and help you how I can.
Before I answer that question, what do you think is going on with me?
I think you gave me a false identity to who is Fox. Your disruptor pistol can remove most traces of evidence. This was a fifth thing that interested me, but I wanted to let lie and not. I know it is Seer Morin that. And you keep saying you have family. So I feel as if you are being forcibly manipulated into doing the bidding of whoever controls your streets, lest they bring harm upon those you care for. I can understand the notion. The Padawans and younglings of my past were being ransomed. Well, their safety being ransomed for my obedience, I would feel the notion to do what I could to keep them safe. It is a
Can
heavy
I-
burden, my friend.
Crickets.
Can I do an insight check on Saw?
Sure.
Go for it.
Because he's trying to see if, like, how genuine you are in this.
Ooh.
Are you being genuine, Sar?
When Sar talks about what he would do, you see his posture kind of get really like closed in, like he's trying to process something himself, which to the audience obviously he's thinking about the nightmare he just had. I would have done anything for them.
Well, I will say there are some facts that you do have pretty close on the money. There's still a few things that you haven't caught on to yet.
I am here to listen.
Well, to answer your first question about what happened on Dathomir, to be honest, nothing of interest that would explain the current circumstances. But you are right in the fact that I am not Seer Morin. But I am his brother.
May I ask a question? Where did you get the name Zemit from?
That is my name.
Pleasure to meet you, Zemit. And he actually holds out his hand to shake.
It's like he goes to shake his hand, and in the telepathy, he says, "I would say nice to meet you, but I've already have."
You do know that every day you keep the cost hurt. And I'm insight checking him when he says I'm his brother.
He is technically telling the truth.
You said technically.
Oh. Yeah, what is?
Is he
what
technically or is he actually?
Seer, do you
That's a
want
31.
Hey Seer, do you want to verify that?
I mean, it is the truth.
If you say
But-
from a certain point of view, if you say that,
From a certain point of view,
I
yes.
swear to you,
My friend,
'Cause-
I am putting my faith in you. You are still
Excuse
keeping
For once in your fucking life, be honest.
Excuse me. It's still a bit hard for me to be fully upfront with how my life has been for the past 10 years. Let me reiterate. I am Seer's... It's in-law, would it be?
In-law, yeah.
Yeah. Sick. To be more precise, Like, while we're not literal blood brothers, I am technically married into the family.
Could I also tell with that 26 insight if the voice he is providing is legitimate or forced?
Is it legitimate or forced, Seer?
I mean, technically, it's not his voice, but the thing is, it's basically a 1-for-1 with the real voice.
So not the one you were exhibiting with Phantom Eyes in the secret session.
No, the voice I was doing for Phantom Eyes in the secret session is his actual voice, but, you know, he's very good at copying voices 1-to-1.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It does feel a little bit forced, but that is a genuine voice he's emulating, sorry.
A follow-up question. Your tonal voice has a slight inconsistency with certain vowel sounds.
Yeah. It tends to happen when you try to mimic someone that you technically don't know too well. Or at least not spent your whole life with, at least.
That's why he doesn't know what he bought Mac for.
Damn.
And I'll never get that number, you asshole. I bank on
Fucking
you to
light bulb
help.
moment.
No, I bank on this man to help me flesh out some background, and then he just goes, "Nah, let me just throw you for a loop."
I will remind all of you. It's like when I said I was my subclass was politician. You all kept saying, "Oh, your character's a politician." And I was like, "No, that's not what I wanted to go with." But then it.
He
The
wanted
motherfucker intensifies.
he wanted to roll
When you
with a
said,
roll.
"Let's tie our backgrounds together." It's just like, "Ah, you shit."
And then you, Mac, was like, "Hey, how about my character was like, it's like your character slave as a politician." I'm like, "Guess we're going with that."
I'm apologize, but you went with it.
Exactly. You made a good info on why he's a politician.
You shit.
This explains the gaps in your memory and why you did not recognize one of Seer's ex-wives.
That's why he wants to know the book. That's why he wants to know the book so much.
Yes. Like,
Joke's
that's
on him.
why.
The book's empty.
Which is why I've
That
been
is too funny.
very adamant that I am not a deadbeat father. Also, it is kind of rude to speak ill of a dead man.
Okay, you are not deadbeat father, you are deadbeat uncle.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Damn.
That I will accept.
Ugh.
Deadbeat uncle-in-law.
Especially since I didn't know about the children he sired up until his ex showed up.
So why are you carrying his ashes?
Because even though I killed him, I still respect him.
Customary it is right to present the remains to the next of kin.
Which one?
I'll put my hand up in that ring.
I don't blame you.
Don't worry, I was planning on eventually giving them to you when the truth comes out to you.
I'm like, damn. This is awesome, but also
You know, the funny thing is, the most fucked up part about this is that Seer was the one who bought Mac, fucked off, died, and then his brother-in-law came back and be like, you know what, I'm gonna just take over ownership. I have co-ownership over Wisconsin now. So I own you now.
God damn.
He's trying.
That also explains your smoking. You use it as a way to pacify those who dig too deep.
Yes. A trick that I picked up back during my, well, as my friend called it, my detective days.
You still haven't explained how the Dathamirans come into this.
I could explain it.
They are the wardens for me and my family.
You mean the ones that hold the chain around your throat and strangle you?
Yes, you can say that.
Oh, that is another chain I am going to have to cut off the same eventually. You put me in a sticky position. What? Word is my word. If Makasi gets angry at you when you tell him this, I will try to smooth things over. After all, you saw what I did, Jack.
No. When I tell him, if I want him to do what he thinks is necessary.
If I may make a suggestion, give him the remains of Sir for you.
I was planning on that.
And if Esme tries to shoot you, I will tell her that I am the only one that gets to shoot you again.
Like, will do.
Okay. My back is starting to hurt leaning up against this.
Also, just make sure not to reveal to Mikasi quite yet.
If he asks me for the truth, I will tell him, but I will try to respect your wishes.
It's like, if he does ask for the truth, just lead him to me.
I will lead you to him. Do not want to leave you in a room alone with an angry ghoul.
Smart man.
Fair, very fair.
Smart man.
He will tear your arms off.
Like
Especially
Wookiee style.
Especially one that I don't know if he might be coming at you high on, like, what, 65 extra strength Vicodin?
Okay, Dr. House.
It's not lupus.
Well, if he does do that, at least let him get a few good punches in.
I don't know if we have hit peak Makasi yet. Alright, come on. Zivit,
At least not
get you.
peak drug fiend, Makasi. You know, whenever they walk back into here, if they
By the
do
way,
show back up.
What do you actually look like under that?
Do I actually look like?
Are
That's
you
no
gonna
clue.
do it?
You must have spent
No.
so long.
Oh no!
Too early in the plot for that.
He
We
can
just had the poster done.
he can telepathically describe to me what he looks like, i.e. DM me a picture of his real
Let me beam an image of myself into your head.
he's all naked.
Yes, yes.
You just got flashed mentally.
Jesus.
Mental flashback.
He has nothing to do with it.
You got flashed, old man balls. Congratulations.
Ew.
Oh, that's too good.
Yes, yes it is.
I am actively watching the doorway, waiting for these two truckle fucks to come back in.
Getting to be goofy hour now.
It's like, I think we should save that for when everyone learns the truth.
Yes, but I am commissioning art of you, so I might need it.
You know, you make a very good point.
I should tell you then, actually.
out of game moment, I need your real identity, Sierra Morn.
Yeah, hold on.
If it means anything, I will try to tell Nira to be a little easy. I will tell her you and I had heart to heart.
Mhm. Okay.
Really? That's it?
Damn.
He's so underwhelmed.
Damn.
That was a real disappointment.
I mean,
What is it? Both horns exist instead of one missing?
I mean,
Damn, really?
we
He's
expect
not
it to
red,
be
he's
skinless.
orange.
We expect it to
Oh,
be skinless
shit.
with a butterfly
I mean-
mouth.
I mean, it's
That was
I mean-
such an underwhelming. That's it?
I am so glad we got that recorded.
His brother.
Damn, that's it?
Okay.
I can have 4 arms.
okay. Well, I walk back in and just go telepathically. I will call you Seer from now on, but you're going to have to tell them eventually, and sooner is better than later. And then I just walk back to Asmund and go, so I have news. Turns out Seer is not a giant fucking asshole.
He is a minor
Everything-
asshole.
He
As
is
my
still
Blaze is like, are you high?
No, I am perfectly sober, but we had a nice therapeutic session together. See, I told you that things become much easier when you talk about your feelings. But
Oh,
it
hey,
only turns
Seer.
out...
How you going, Seer? What's going on, Seer? This is who you are, right, Seer?
That's
Yeah.
a
Seems
that's a
Seer
lie.
has explaining to do when we get back to the penthouse.
Look, I will...
Oh yeah,
I
we
will-
gotta show y'all the penthouse.
I will
Yeah, you
tell
didn't see
you...
it yet.
I will
That's
tell
what
you
you-
this. Seer is not a 9 out of 10 on the asshole scale. He is more like a 7.
You're right. He's an 11 out of 10. Now let's get out of this bar while we're talking about
Makasi-
personal matters.
I would tell you to actually think about what you say once you have full information. Much
I
has
mean, it's-
happened in the
He's dying to
10
go
years.
shopping. Let the man go buy his shit.
I need to buy you shit.
I'm dying to
Go-
go take a shit. I'll be right back.
You're dying to take a shit.
I will actually be right back. I will step away for a moment.
Alright, don't worry.
I will clasp Seer on the shoulder and go, no, let the boy go. He needs to be a big boy.
To go to the
Alright.
bathroom.
What the fuck happens between the two of you? Like,
This is just so confused. Like, what?
Isme, Rugen. Trust me. When have I ever let you down? Don't answer.
You have.
okay.
Seer is fine. He just needed to decompress. And
And
like every good therapist, there is patient-doctor confidentiality.
Did he decompress your lobe? What are you talking about?
Seer just looks emotionally drained right now.
That's very fair.
Oh, also, did I get a point of delusion from earlier?
Yeah, I was about to tell you guys that.
Yeah,
Both
yeah.
Sar and Seer get a point of delusion.
Woohoo,
Yeah,
yippee.
I used calm emotion, so I just immediately got rid of it.
That is
No.
very fair. Only Seer gets a point of delusion.
So, neener. I can go through this whole campaign without a single point.
I want more delusion points. I don't know what you're talking about.
How deluded is he, really?
I'm not crazy.
Very deluded.
You're crazy, and I pointed Seer.
I was
It's like
crazy.
the voice in the back of your mind. It's like, okay, time for this terrible memory to come back and trigger you out of fucking nowhere. Oh no, I'm having a
Exactly.
panic attack in public.
And now do you understand why mirrors are kind of triggering to him?
Yes.
He
Because
sees
you
he
are
sees the
wearing-
reflection of the guy he kills every time every time he looks into it.
Yep.
God damn, you two-faced son of a bitch.
And then telepathically.
Literally
Oh,
two-faced on a bit,
there's-
honestly.
There's more than two faces going on here.
Oh, no, I bet.
The plot fucking thickens.
I will never get over Josh's reaction. Damn, that's it?
I can't wait till we all get to see it,
So
and I hope we all have the same exact reaction.
Yeah, that's it.
Damn.
Damn, that's all?
Also, Droid, you can release the Seer one-on-one session now.
Release a seer file. All right. Okay. So as you guys make your way to the exit of the Last Stand Cantina, I will give you a little bit of a tease. Down here, as you guys are exiting, there's this robed figure that's kind of looking at you, Seer Morin. But it's only a brief glance, and he continues playing Dejark with his Doug over here.
Is that the Doug named Doug?
That
Doug?
it's a species called Doug.
My backup character will be a Doug named Doug.
Jesus Christ.
That is another meme character we thought of when I was making a character.
Aside from your Gungan Berserker.
Yeah, aside from the Gungan.
It's like, do they have any particular markings, or at least something that shows any allegiance?
What is your passive perception, Seer?
19.
Uh,
Not Sar.
I mean,
Sar's a
passive-
glutton for information. He will still want the information.
so is my character. Just 11.
I mean, you see a purple shirt underneath. That doesn't seem too distinctive, just very fancy.
Too many custom tokens. This has to be an important character.
He wears a shirt. Oh, no.
Oh no, he has a shirt on him. Oh no.
He has
As
like
he
a
passes
hoodie and
by.
everything. But you do notice the telltale color of purple underneath that hood.
Huh,
Yeah.
nice color.
As he passes by, he like says something in that special language.
He says something. He says something in our special language. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
talk to me with your special language.
oh, I'm Seer. I've got so many secrets.
My tongue.
So-
Just need to react to it.
He reacts, not that he recognizes it. He kind of looks over to you and he's like, "Can I help you, Deveronian?"
No, just mind your own business.
I will mind my business if you mind yours.
And
Yes,
then
indeed, that is the
telepathically
long.
as we walk out to Seer. So that is why you broke the fucking mirror.
On your passive perception, Sar, you do notice that there is a special little amulet around that gentleman's neck. Specifically, it comes from Terrace.
Yay.
Oh, good.
Oh, great.
Why was that-
Esme speeds past the man.
Speedrun.
He
And
does
as
take
we
a
walk out-
brief look at Esme, but doesn't pay much attention besides that.
Yay.
That guy was wearing a weird Taresian amulet.
Oh shit.
Not surprising. A lot of refugees came in the past year.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
Anyway, let us go. Come on, Mac, Esme, and Seer.
That is a very weird. That's a very long pause there.
That was a
dog.
very long pause.
It was
You
so
got
weird,
dog?
she forgot I existed.
Damn. How dare you forget about the bunny?
Everyone's forgetting about the bunny.
Damn, am I even here? Holy shit.
Fuck, I am sorry, Rugen.
Poor
Here, let me
Rugen.
come here and give you a hug. I am
Okay.
sorry. Apology hug.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so who wants to go shopping? Makasi, do you want to shop at the specific security exchange from the promenade?
I want to, since we are in the Corellian sector,
Correct.
I want to swing by the augmentation shop if they're open.
Oh yeah, sure thing. Let me go ahead and get myself the sheets that I wrote down.
Oh, weapon augment. I thought they meant like cybernetic augments. I'm like, the fuck?
Well, I mean, they may have that as well, but I think there's another shop that specializes in that specifically, but that's in a different sector.
Yeah.
Oh, also, as we're leaving, it's like, oh yeah, that reminds me. Seal pulls out a mirror. Here's your replacement mirror for your shit.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Is he like holding like a handheld mirror?
Did...
It's a little.
If it was
bigger.
like a fucking bathroom mirror.
He just
here's your
pulls it
replace-
out his ass.
Here's your replacement mirror. It's a makeup. It's a makeup thing.
A compact. It's like
Jesus
throw it at his
Christ.
face.
Jesus
Like-
Christ, you guys.
Okay, see here. Multiple things I have a problem with here. One, the fuck is this? Two, do you see where the ship is? Is it anywhere near here?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I thought I should return at least return the replacement mirror.
At the point where we don't have the ship available.
Or we're outside of a bar. You could have kept it shoved up your ass for a little longer.
Oh, that's
Well, I
so
mean-
good.
I mean, if you don't want it, it's like Seal just throws it up to the side.
Do you want us to tape it to the wall?
All
Is that
right,
what you want us to do? With this hand mirror?
we'll take it with us. All right, so who wants to go back to crap? Who wants to go back to the penthouse, or does everybody just want to go shopping?
Shopping.
I'll go back to the penthouse.
Oh no, I got Daddy's credit card, so I mean we could buy what we want.
He's not here to tell us to say no, so we can
Exactly.
Makasi, just
I'll
please
tag
buy
along.
All right.
Yes,
Um,
I got the shopping list.
Excuse me, I don't know where Penthouse is. Can someone give me your address, please?
It's
right.
shit. I don't think I got the address. I could guide you back, but fuck.
Excuse me, you are the responsible one. Please give me your address.
Like she knows Nar Shaddai's routes.
That is
Like
true.
you know Nar Shaddai's routes.
Hold on,
Goddamn,
I will call Mira.
Mira's
She's still
there,
there.
but she's probably dead.
Mira's probably,
Probably
like,
sleeping.
passed out.
Why did you say dead?
Well, dead to
Dead
the world.
asleep.
She sleeps. That's
Fair
Dead to
enough.
sleep.
Wait, you don't know. Maybe those bounty hunters got to her.
I also did leave a full bottle of alcohol right next to it and didn't even get into it yet. I think I also just kind of passed out.
So your hollow communicator rings a couple of times, but it immediately goes to voicemail for Mira.
Just come with us. You can point out the important bits.
All right, so with
the address of Penthouse.
I grab Star by the arm and drag him behind me.
all right, so a couple of blocks
Oh,
down,
you
you go along Coronet Boulevard, which is the main street that runs along the Corellian sector, and you find yourself in front of this bright neon sign shop called the Augmentation Shop, and
Come on, you missed the perfect opportunity for the augmentation station.
Yeah, that is a perfect
Augmentation
That is a
station.
perfect name.
so as you wander in, you are greeted by a pair of red-colored warriors as they speak in an undiscernible language.
Please get the fuck away from me.
Do I happen to
Holy
catch
shit.
any of that
Bless you.
So this
from my
member,
dealings?
Is that not binary?
so you are well acquainted with these enforcers, and you do know from their little grunts and beeps is that it's a unique form of binary, and they say to you, Makasi, "It's been a good while since you dropped by, Makasi."
Yes, it's been a while. I've left a message with the lady. I'm hoping she responds
Lady,
within a reasonable time.
Lady Nightfall is currently occupied with other things, but
Yeah,
we will pass along the information to her. But please, shop at your leisure as always. And I see you have brought new company with you.
Yes. I am showing them around the finer establishments.
They do not look like servants of Dojo.
They're not.
Intriguing. You may continue, Makasi.
Inside that pause.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Go ahead and make an insight check on the jarbled jargon. That you do
You may
not
certainly
understand.
try. You may certainly try.
So does he have disadvantage if he doesn't
So
understand?
that's a 1. So
Yeah.
7. Yeah.
As far as you know, it's just it's all Greek to you, Sar.
It's the Charlie Brown womp womp womp.
Rah, 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 rah,
Here's the thing. I understand some binary, but it's like me knowing like German and someone speaking Pennsylvania Dutch to me.
Yeah, that's very fair. It's a very unique form of binary, but one that you are clearly not able to recognize.
Did he call me a fart breather? Because if he did that, he is a dead.
Where is she? There she is. All right, let's go say hi.
Ah, Makasi! Good to see you once again, my dear
Goodbye, Makasi.
customer.
Goodbye, Mikasa. Yes, it's. I walked along the route guiding y'all to follow me. Or y'all wander up. That shit.
Oh, I move her again.
No.
Yeah, you see what appears to be a Nautilin behind a service desk.
Yes, it's been a while, Nia. How have you been?
I've been doing good. Business has been steady, especially under the watch of Lady Nightfall. And any friend of hers I could always serve with pleasure. What is it that you are looking to buy today? Are you looking for, maybe another cybernetic augmentation, or maybe that big rotary cannon? We just got that in today, as he points over to his large-ass minigun at the table over here.
I need to check the weapons. to
Take you
figure
entire
out
I'm just gonna go look
is
at
that-
that and like.
Is that a martial
Oh!
blaster, or is that a... maybe.
I will answer your question, Makasi. The rotary cannon is indeed a martial blaster.
Then never mind.
I can use it.
I cannot. Do you have a strength of 15 or
No.
more?
No, I
No.
do not.
You cannot use it.
I have proficiency in it though.
Can you?
I
You can't
proficiency
pick
in
it
all
up.
weapons.
You can't even pick it up.
It's so funny though.
Nia kind of looks over at your other companions, Makasi, and they're like, I'm not familiar with these people. Are they new enforcers of Dojo?
No, I've been off planet side, moon side, Terra side, however the fucking colloquial term is. I've been off planet for a while.
Oh.
I've been. I went and took a side job, and
I
just now got back.
I was wondering why I haven't seen you in the shop, let alone along the streets of Corellia for the past couple weeks. Lady Nightfall has been talking about you for those couple of weeks.
I expected as much, and you'd think she'd respond to her fucking message. Never mind.
Well, you know how she is. She likes to tease a little bit.
Yes, and she's probably busy.
Very likely. Oh, I have been hearing some rumors that he kind of looks over to the two enforcers at their door. They're like, probably safe for me not to indulge here, though.
Yes, probably smart. So, what was it? It was, power cells,
Well, we got plenty of power cells if you need those,
I
Makasi.
honestly forgotten the exact list of what's broken in his lightsaber.
Excuse me, I need a diateam power cell, a power field conductor, some energy modulation circuits, and a cycling field energizer, please.
You kind of
Yes,
see
those
the Nolan look over at you, Zell, and they're all like, those are some very specific items. Items
Yes,
that...
and we can
you
gloss
have them?
over the specifics of
Do you
those
have them,
items.
yes or no?
Well, I do have those items available, but I'm a little bit curious why he needs them. Because from the sounds of it, it does sound like he is looking to make a weapon of some kind?
Yes.
It's more of a that we as a group need them.
You can keep your thoughts to yourself. You understand how business is done around here.
You see the Nolan look over curiously at the Deveronian, and he's like, kind of stares at Seer Morin like they recognize him. But then he's like, oh yes, where are my manners? Business before pleasure. I can most certainly get a hold of those items for you. I do believe they are in storage in the back room. However, you do know that these things cost a pretty credit, if you know my meaning, Makasi.
Yeah. I expected as much.
Very well.
And I know you got your fees. I understand it.
I assume this is a personal request from Dojo himself. Shall I, have him pay it?
Can we put it as a request by me?
A request for you, Makasi. I was in...
Telepathically to Makasi, remember, we have gold card.
I know that.
You,
But
Makasi?
I don't want to advertise his name in Allegiance now.
I wasn't aware that you had credits on you, Makasi. Well, you do, but not a lot.
Not
I didn't
a
know you
lot.
knew what credits were, Mikasa.
I am... Shut up, I made a mistake when talking earlier. Shut the fuck up. You and your perfect droid memory.
What?
So I assume you slide over the gold card to him, Makasi?
Yes, I pulled up the gold card, and it's like, this should cover...
You see Nolan pick up the gold card and is kind of dumbstruck and mesmerized by it. It's like, ain't you fancy, Makasi? Is it me, or did you find yourself a new employer that isn't Dojo?
Like I said, I did some side work. I've been off moon for about a month.
You play a very dangerous game, Makasi, but then again, I also play a very dangerous game. So
That's the rules of this town.
Exactly, so feel free to shop at your own leisure while I requisition those items you requested. We got some new stock in earlier today, so you and your friends could go ahead and browse around.
Oh, I see what you go.
Could I roll an insight check on this guy?
Sure, go for
I
it.
want to know if he's gonna fucking snitch.
Yeah. So like mainly on the fact like him recognizing me, or at least looking like he recognized me. Like, what was that about? Was that a friendly like recognizing, or a I'm secretly calling the cops on this guy type?
Oh, hey, it's the dead senator.
Calling the cops on Nar Shaddaa, the smuggler's moon.
Cops.
That's how much he hates me.
Like that, like he'd call the Guavian Death Gang, and I just it wouldn't go as bad as it probably would.
Alright, so I'll go one at a time. Seer first. Seer, you have seen that look on other people before who seem to recognize the Senator Seer Morn. It's just a passing glance, but it doesn't look like he's tipped off completely. Sar, this Nolan is very clearly a very shady, black marketeer of sorts, but he knows when to keep his mouth shut.
Okay. And then Sar will slowly disarm the grenade that he had been starting with.
Jesus Christ.
I would hope that my party had more faith in me in my hometown, but it seems like nobody thinks I can carry my own weight.
It's not you that we're worried about.
Explosive area. You're throwing grenades.
It's not you that we're worried about. We're worried about everyone else around you.
That's
yes,
very fair.
I know, but I would hope you trust me being able to navigate, having survived.
Excuse me while I go over here and buy 16 pounds of pork rinds.
Exactly. I see melee weapons. I say grab.
Oh my god, they have nudie mags.
Oh, not the nudie mags.
Alright, so I'll give you guys some insight. The augmentation shop, they sell a lot of illegal goods, though nothing beyond the prototype rarity. though they do charge an additional 5% service fee.
Okay, I have to look at prototype stuff.
Probably a good idea.
A 5% service fee. That doesn't mean anything when you have the gold card.
Exactly. That's why I said I got the gold cards, so we should be fine.
You got the gold card.
That was funny. Oh my god, nudie mags!
Noodoo mags.
Nudie mags.
While I was
Alrighty.
browsing, I just go up to
Wait, why does he
Mikasa
care?
and,
He's a spoken man. What the fuck?
I just like go up to Mikasa and it's like, hey, you should also find something for Mura if you can.
I've got thoughts on something nice for her. It's gonna actually take me sitting down and doing work.
Oh my
I
god,
guess I
they
could
have...
get supplies.
Oh my
Like a
god,
new
they
gun,
have
or
Jensen
like what? Like
armor
what's-
here.
Well, I got thoughts. I don't know how well they'll work, but I have thoughts running in my head. I just haven't passed them by Droid yet.
That's very fair.
It only came to my head recently.
I have a question to the DM.
Sure.
Is this plant a real plant or is it fake?
It's a real plant.
Okay.
Oh, real
They have
plant
a
on
real plant in
Narshada?
Narshada. They have a real
That's
plant in
how you
Narshada.
know. That's how you know they're black marketeers.
Yeah, they have a real plant in Narshada. That's some crazy shit.
You know what? Rugen, make me a lore check.
Wild.
That's wild. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Okay, here we go. 17.
Okay. So you know that specific plant, Rugen. It is a very lovely looking flower from the mid-rim world of Naboo, specifically a Milia flower. It is, not only is it beautiful, it could also be used to make spice.
Okay,
Of
no,
course.
that tracks. That part tracks.
That also tracks. Yeah,
They have
no,
a
you know
pot
what?
of
That-
weed.
Yeah, no, that tracks. That's fair.
Yeah, that tracks, yeah. Mm.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
they have
Esme.
it. Canned bread.
Esme,
Canned
they
bread.
Oh my god, Esme, they actually have a full suit of Mandalorian Beskar gum.
What?
She's hauling ass over there. Are you serious?
No, I was fucking joking.
You're about to get a
Oh.
headbutt.
Droid,
Yeah.
I am looking for a new melee weapon.
Okay, let me see. So you see a large menagerie of weapons. Like you see the vibro axes, you see some vibro swords, you see some vibro knucklers and nunchucks. But there is a very special weapon that's placed by its lonesome. It looks like a hammer, a gigantic warhammer, very appropriate for your hands, Makasi.
Is it? It's sitting by its lonesome. Is it in case, like, in a showpiece, or is it just?
Oh yeah,
sitting in, like-
it's absolutely encased in its showpiece.
I can't grab. This sucks. I need to have.
Looking for Hella Saber attachment.
Gonna. I
Excuse me, Mr. Guavian man, can you please give me a little breathing room? Please.
It just stares blankly at you.
It stares at you.
Yeah, that's a fair statement for those things.
It.
Well, you can't see their gender under all of that, so yeah. Draw.
Esme's looking at these guns.
Those guns are bigger than you.
No, but they're cool.
Those guns are fucking huge. Oh my god, who's supposed to carry that?
A Gormak.
A Dawatan.
The big whale people?
A whippet.
Or the Harglack.
Yeah, Harglack.
A Dalton could easily wield that. They never stop.
So you already own that specific Night Stinger rifle, Hannah.
The Zerol Night Stinger. You
Yeah.
already have the invisible bullets.
Holy shit! You
I
have
do?
you have the mini version of this fucking gun.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Of
I didn't know
course.
I already had that.
Yeah, you already got that. It is
Just
ultra
wait.
rare, normally used only by ISB agents.
Assassins. And assassins.
Yep.
Fuck you,
yeah,
Empire.
yeah,
I got your shit.
I have a
Oh
question,
man, you
George.
have the
Sure.
JFK gun.
The JFK
How-
gun.
How long would it take for Mac to be able to learn how to proficiently fire this beautiful
Minigun.
minigun?
It will probably require a month of downtime to gain proficiency in a weapon you are not already proficient with.
It sounds like worth it to me.
We also haven't known each other for a month, so you know.
Yeah, we have a lot of downtime. We're stuck on this goddamn freaking moon. If as long as we don't spend too much on the card, he won't be too mad.
Talos is all like, "What the fuck did you buy, Makasi?"
It's just a chain gun. It's fine.
Just a chain gun and a really fuck off hammer. It's
Yeah.
all we're
You get
all
a text
good.
message from Magni asking for rocket launchers.
68. Okay, yeah. There we go.
Hey! If I
He's
can
gonna look
smooth
at the
over,
bank statement and be like, what the fuck?
if I can smooth over Magni, he might be able to help smooth over Tellus. So I wouldn't put it past a little quid pro quo here.
Oh, I love fucking with you guys.
That's how you play the game.
Excuse
Exactly.
me, clerk.
How can I help you,
Is he back?
Keldor?
Do you sell all kinds of things here, even things that can't fit inside the door?
Oh yes, we sell plenty of things. We sell guns, we sell explosives, we sell augmentation parts, cybernetic parts, even droids. What is it that you're looking for, Keldor?
Do you sell starfighters?
You cannot buy a starfighter.
Well, I
You
mean,
can't buy the fucking Starfighter with the gold card. You can't.
you will have to go to the shipyards for that. I unfortunately do not sell starfighters. What is it that you're looking for specifically, if you don't mind me asking?
An old antique from Valkyrie Enterprises.
He kind of raises his eyebrow at you, and he's like, does that company no longer exist?
It went out of business 200 years ago.
I don't think anybody sells that, but I'm sure if you go to the red light district, the fixers will be able to help you with that.
Okay, thank you very much. And
The
then
funny thing
silently
about that is like
mine.
walking into a Target and going, "Excuse me, do you sell the Model T Ford, the original fucking car? Do you sell this?" No.
No.
I can point you over to the antique shop down the block,
Sir,
though.
this is a target.
This is a Target, sir. What?
Sir, this is Sir, this is the
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
right. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Just about to say that.
Esme, this is a terrible shop. They do not sell vectors.
Why would
Please
you expect them to sell
please-
vectors? It's so
Please
rare.
slap him
It's a
for that.
You're asking for a plane in a gun store. What do you expect?
You kind of see this Guavian enforcer just look at you, Seer. I'm not Seer, Sar. Almost like it's judging you.
You're gonna get us kicked out.
Oh, Kia.
Don't you look at me, Guavian.
Yes,
What a man's
Makasi?
dream.
Can I get the showpiece opened on the giant fuck off meteor hammer thing?
Oh, you're talking about
I wanna-
that. You're talking about that prototype electro hammer. You got a good
Yes,
eye,
I-
Makasi.
I wanna get my hands on it. I wanna feel the heft.
The
Yeah,
Thunder Hammer.
Well,
it's
Norm-
called the big fuck off hammer.
Yeah.
Well, Well, normally, like, that's kind of reserved for another customer, but since you do have the golden card, I suppose I could do something for an old friend. Let me go get it for you.
Let me go
I think
get the
Thunderhammer has a nice ring to it.
We are going to make Tellus regret giving the costume.
Yes.
We
No,
are going to do that. We
No,
are never going to be able to buy anything else from the Narshada ever again after this one shopping trip. Because you'd be like, what the hell did you maxed out my credit card. There's not even a maxed out setting on this credit card. And you maxed out my credit card. How did you do that?
I will give you this. When I asked for the credit card, he should have known something was going to come up because I wanted to go
I'm
shopping.
going to be giving you prepaid from now on. I swear to God.
Hold on.
Did he pay us fully? I don't even know.
Well, I mean,
Well,
technically, he's doing work on the ship and stuff. That's kind of part of the payment.
We don't have credits.
I would like to remind you that this credit card has enough credits on it to buy, like, what was it, 68 rocket launches?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think this is fine.
I think we're good.
Alright, so the Nodling comes over with his big hammer that's almost as big as he is, and he plops it across his desk. And he's like, "Hi, Makasi. Even though you are paying this with your golden card, whoever owns this, I will need some further compensation. Because this is a one-of-a-kind item, and I do need to smooth things over with, looks over to the Guavian Enforcer, with Lady Nightfall."
Why am I not surprised?
You know how it is. I pay for protection, and, well, I don't piss them off.
She gets some neat shit.
Exactly.
Alright, so what you got in mind?
Well, what is the most valuable thing you have on your person, Makasi?
his smile.
Technically, the most valuable thing I have in my person is the Kyber crystal.
A Kaiba crystal, you say?
I did not say that out loud. I did not say that out loud. I did not say that out loud. This is above board, not in game.
Or literally just shit a brick.
Like, you didn't just say that. You did not just say that.
I did not just say that.
Fuck, that was funny.
I see.
I'm waiting, Makasi.
Lady Nightfall's personal info.
But Nolan starts walking away with the electro hammer.
Yeah, this fucking bitch.
You
I give
kind
him
of.
an unlimited credit card, and he still won't give me the item.
I'm waiting,
guess I
Makasi, as he tips toes back to the display case with an electro hammer.
That's fine. I'll just ask her for a favor. She'll probably give it to me.
Puts it back in the display case. He's like, "Is there anything else I could get for you, Makasi?"
I have this regular blaster pistol I'd like to get.
A regular blaster pistol. Ah.
Yes.
What regular thing can you trade me for that?
Right?
What's
Here,
the most
a
regular
mirror.
item you have on your person?
A mirror.
I have this hand mirror. Okay.
I am half tempted to just say, do you have the thing that the Inquisitors make to have their lightsabers go wow, 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 wow?
Yeah, now I want, if
Do
I
you have
can't
the
get
helicopter augmentation on the fucking...
Yeah, that
If he-
is an attachment.
if he won't give me if he won't sell me the hammer, I'll just have to ask her later. But, how much is the minigun?
Ah, you want the rotary cannon. I wasn't aware you were trained in that weapon.
He isn't.
I'm not, but I can learn.
Kind of raises his eyebrow, and he's like, "I believe it. That will be 1,500 credits, Makasi."
That shouldn't be too bad on the card.
Ta-tink!
You're damn right.
Oh, imagine the interest rate on that.
That interest rate's gonna be funny.
Hey man,
Very
if he
funny interest rate.
if he owns that many penthouses, he should be
Fair.
able to pay off this
Yeah.
card.
All right, Makasi, was there anything else you wanted to get besides the rotary cannon?
Other than the
Excuse me.
items that you went back to the back for,
The
Oh,
big
yes.
ones.
yes.
So, the Nautilin kind of waves over to a attendant who, gives them the items. Here we go. I think that is everything. Feel free to look into that bag to see if we have all the needed components that your Keldor friend wanted.
One last thing. What is the coolest droid customization thing?
Why would you want a customization for a droid? Do you own a droid of some kind?
I'd like to tinker with droids.
Well, that depends. What class of
We have
droid
about
are you looking
5
for?
of them.
Class cool.
Class 2? Interesting. They kind of think a little bit, and they're like, well, I suppose we do have several modifications that we could provide to you. Well, that depends. Are you looking for the standard gear, or are you looking for something more rare, my friend?
I want something that is fucking cool.
I'll see
That's
what I
a
could
fair-
do.
That's a fair statement.
I mean, the cool stuff is usually for the class 4 droids, but I'll see what I could do with the class 2 droids.
So, Esme, have you found anything that looks interesting?
I'm looking.
Fair enough.
And then when he's
Circle
gone,
back around to
I'm-
me.
And then when he's gone, I'm going to text Esme trying to find cool thing for Ruru.
Roo.
Roo.
Oh, Roo.
How the hell did you call me?
She smirks and shows it to him on her wrist pad.
How the fuck did you call me?
She fucking snitched on you, big dog.
Jesus Christ, you guys.
God, I was hoping I'd be able to pick up the hammer. I was going to take a practice swing on Seer.
Jesus.
You said class 2, right, Sar?
Whatever class Rugen is.
I think
He's class
Rugen's a class 2, yeah.
Class 2.
He's classified class 2.
Well, the best I could give you is this nice shock arm.
Shock.
It is an
He's
integrated
already got a
droid
taser in his
arm.
tail.
I'll take that as a no. Okay. I'll keep
Akasi,
looking.
Hold on.
Yes.
Cassie, I need a card, please.
Oh. Alright, I mean, this is a group purchase bullshit.
Kaching.
Kaching.
Thank you for your service.
Oh,
I am not a veteran. Just thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your.
Thank you
Thank
for
you for
telling me how to
servicing
do
me.
my job. Do you want to go behind the counter and run an illegal weapons shop, Keldor?
Say that out loud again.
say that out loud into my lapel, please.
Is it illegal if everyone on the planet does it?
Say,
I guess that's true.
Can you lean over and say that into my wire for the Imperial Security Bureau?
Right? I drag Tsar over in between.
Can you say
here.
that out loud to the ISB monitor room right now?
I just tap the side of my head just to try to get him to.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Yes, telepathically, yes. Is there any way we can get duplicate items, or is that too sketch?
Duplicate prototype items? Probably.
No, duplicate lightsaber items.
Oh. That sounds very sketch, but okay.
Exactly, that sounds extremely sketch.
I mean, oh, don't use it.
Up to you. I look.
Oh, no.
These are the specific parts that I found.
Oh.
But, when you are making your own, you can kind of use whatever feels you, just as long as you have a power source and focusing lens. Crystal, the base parts are pretty common. After that, it is purely
Scavenge all that off the rifle. Sounds good
Yes,
enough for me.
You probably actually could scavenge it off of rifles, maybe some wiring from speeders.
Yeah, sounds good enough. Fair enough.
You could literally use
Oh.
fucking eyeglasses as your focusing. It wouldn't last long, but
That's insane, but awesome. Oh yeah. I need to get the what's it called? Artificer's kit.
I could give you that, Makasi. If you don't mind me asking, why do you need the Artificer's Kit?
Why do you need to ask?
Just genuine curiosity.
Picking up a new hobby.
I believe it. Here you go.
Hey, fair enough.
I wanted an artificer to more. Come on.
I mean, it's like, why do you need to know?
I wanted to artifice. Come on.
Like, come on, man, I'm picking up a new hobby. I tinker with shit.
I go over to Esme and I like hand her like the clear like thank you for shopping plastic bag that has the shock arm in it. Go, here you go.
Thank you. We'll see if we can install it back on the ship. I'm still trying to look for something.
Oh, ja.
What are you trying to look for?
The only thing I found that I know I can use is a wrist-mounted grappling hook.
Now that is cool.
Oh, wrist mount. Thank you. You reminded me. I need a wrist launcher, please. Something that can shoot explosives far distances.
Excuse me.
Hey, you love the spicy kind of things, Keldor. I like you. Here you go. Ta-ching!
Sarkai opens his like vest and you just see a bunch of grenades just
You kind of see the Keldor kind of widen his eyes at that, and he's like, "You're not planning to blow up my shop, are you?"
No, I once saw a merchant kind of open his jacket and go, "What are you buying?" And then
What are you selling?
Oh God.
my friend,
Thank you.
My friend Leon really liked. He closes his jacket.
What are you
And
buying,
the
sir?
Nodling kind of lifts his hand to signal to the two Guavian enforcers that have surrounded you, and they just kind of back off a little bit.
Yay! I got a wrist launcher now.
Yippee.
All right, so we'll probably end in a little bit, but I'm going to end this session with a little teaser. Makasi,
All right.
you get a notification from your wrist pad.
Who the hell could that be?
The notification reads Lady Nightfall.
Uh-oh.
About damn time.
Right? What's she gotta say?
So
Joe wants to see you.
she's all like, "So glad to see you back on solid ground on Nar Shaddaa, Makasi. To answer your question about recent rumors, I do have a little job that I need your help with. Come over as soon as you are able. I look forward to seeing you once again, my beloved Dracotech."
Ooh.
did she call you?
Called her Draco Tech Ruru.
The fuck did you call me?
Did you go? A slight smirk and a chuckle as he finishes reading it, and it's just like, all right, got the next thing on the list. I mean, he's just checking off the list to the do list now.
All right, and with
This
that, sorry, go on.
No, you're good.
All right. So we're gonna compile the list of all the items that you guys bought, but we're going to end the 9th session there. Join us in our next live stream of Hunt for the Ennorad.